Wait.
This is where, you know, magic happened.
Oh my gosh.
So is you ready, bro?
I'm ready. I've been waiting for this.
OBJ, this one is for you.
And first time, and there's the equalizer. Flashing one, and what a goal that is. First time effort is off the other side of the bar and in. He gets turned defender on the ground and he scores. 10th goal of Baller League. The first player into double digits. Restoring Midnight Wizards' advantage from distance, and what a goal that is! Luis Peralta and Speed United get the victory. That's what I told you.
It is so good. What is up, everybody? This is Baller League USA. So glad to have you with us. It is match day 7 here in Miami, Florida, and as we inch closer and closer to the State Farm Finals, it is do or die for a few team here's tonight. We are so excited. I have a front row seat alongside these guys, Elisha Edouard, Chris Whittingham. Gentlemen, how are we feeling ahead of match day 7?
I never get tired of this. I never get tired of it. The intro, just everything. I'm so fired up. I'm so happy to be here. Hello, Susanna. Hello, Baller League people.
Hello, Whitty.
Yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about how we got here to match day 7, because as I mentioned, there was a lot on the line for some of these teams tonight. But last week for you, what was one of the biggest results that kind of set the tone heading into tonight?
I think the biggest result, not just of last week, but of the season so far, was Marlon's side M3 losing to Speed United by 2-1. If you look at the table right now, Speed United are in the playoffs. They're comfortable. They're 5 points clear.
Yeah.
If that result flips, they're out of the playoffs. Marlon's team are in. So that was the ultimate 6-pointer that we've seen so far this season. So I think the fact that Marlon's team lose that game, they need to win tonight. And honestly, they might also need the Celsius energy point. That energy point is going to play a huge role for those teams in the bottom 6.
It works. It helped Any Means United a little bit.
They got 2 points.
They got 2 points.
They managed the draw last week against Glitch FC and got the energy point. So mathematically, people, they are still technically in it, which is hard to believe. Should we take a look at the standings heading into match day 7? Because it's wild, y'all. It's getting really wild here in Baller League USA. So Midnight Wizards sitting on top, pretty comfortable at this point. They are clearly the team with the biggest target on their back. They have yet to lose, guys.
Undefeated.
But if you look at those sort of middle teams, Marlon, Glitch FC, they have everything to play for tonight.
Yep.
And then the teams on the bottom 4, they basically have to win, and they need all the teams on top to lose.
Yeah, I mean, that ultimately is the formula right now. You look at our opening game of the night. We start with Glitch FC taking on 876. If Glitch don't win the game, they're out. If 876, even if they win the game, they might still be out. But if they don't win, then they have no chance. So I think that really, tonight is the night. If you have any kind of chance, it honestly might be 4 points that you need out of this night in order to really compete towards that top end of the table. Not only because of the math of it, but also based off the soccer that we've seen so far, where it's very clear that the top 4 teams are the best teams, and that ultimately we need to see them have a dip in form and somebody else pick up their quality in order to move up the table.
Yeah, Elisha, who have you enjoyed the most
Honestly,
watching?
it's been also entertaining, but you look at Speed United.
Oh, man.
Obviously, Midnight Wizards also have played the best football I've seen, and again, that's Ronaldinho's team. What else can you expect from them? You know, but overall, some great quality football. I'm excited to see this, and honestly, I'm expecting some surprises today.
Oh, do you know?
Who knows? I'm expecting some things to flip.
This is Baller League, people.
Yes.
There are always inevitably surprises. Okay, let's talk about it. So. We've got Drewski here today, and not to put any pressure on you, but I did remember something about you practicing a
I've heard you
celly
learn some dance moves.
for him. So
listen, all I'm saying is Club 360, Drewski, let's get this 3 points.
They've got a big one against
3 points.
Showtime FC tonight, who are desperate for some points. But Club 360, sort of, I don't want to say quietly, because they haven't been quiet. I mean, they won 6-0 last week, but they're one of the teams to beat. They're a big
crazy
contender.
thing is that they're doing it with defense, which I guess in their way of playing is they have the ball a lot, they keep possession a lot, and they prevent other teams from getting the balls in good areas. But I think it's 7 goals conceded so far. I'm just checking my tape. Yeah, 7 goals conceded so far.
That's
in a 6-a-side. It's crazy. It's crazy what they've done in possession and defensively.
I feel like Club 360 are the Atletico Madrid of Baller League. I think it's fair to say that.
You know I love a
Drewski is
a
Diego
La Liga
Simeone.
analogy in this studio. Too
trying to
good.
imagine
Well
Diego
played.
Simeone doing the
well
worm now.
played, Elijah. Oh my gosh. Well, I can guarantee you one thing. Tonight is going to be non-stop action. To give you a little taste, let's check this out.
Buenas noches, señoras y señores. Good evening, Baller League fans, and welcome to match day number 7 of Baller League. I'm Duda Pavone, and you already know that we're right back off the house right here at the Baller League Arena in Miami. Now, last week, we got a little special tour of the streaming boxes with Marlon. Well, he shared all of his setup for live streaming. But since then, in a week, my people, he got literally an extreme makeover of the streaming box. So, and he's over there. Let's get a special tour once again. Marlon, I'm back. Love the flag already. How are you?
I'm good. As you can see, it's a little different now. You know, I pimped it out. Since I'm a winning team, I need to have a winning locker. Simple as that.
This is amazing. Tell us a story. This is like, it's not the same streaming room from last week. Who did the extreme makeover?
I got to give a big shout out to Matthew. He's done my room back in my crib in LA too. So I had him out here, did mine, and it feels just more homey now. You know, more ready to compete. I'll have all the jerseys up.
Give us a little tour. Give us a little tour.
Give you a little tour. Okay. So right here, obviously, this is setup. You know, so it's gonna show this view right here, and then the Swedish flag behind us. I got to represent my home country. You know, of course. And then yeah, it's like a locker room style. So we have 6 places, and anybody can be here. Players come up here, whatever.
Your jersey, by the way, which I am waiting for you to take the pitch. Are you ready?
Soon.
Very soon. The blazer is back. Is this the outfit for tonight?
It's my outfit tonight. You know, coaching duty today, of course. We got to get a W. And yeah, and then right here, obviously, I have all my snacks. My cameraman is laying down under, always ready. Yeah.
What's up, cameraman? Are you ready too?
I'm ready, always.
Thank you for all your work.
Yeah, Celsius, water, protein snacks, even like a big rotisserie chicken, you know?
Straight up.
Yeah, straight up. You need your protein, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Some protein bars, and that's my new locker right here.
This is amazing. And also, by the way, the view. Look at this view, my beautiful cam, which I don't know if you know, but you see that camera over there with the red light? They also keep an eye on you in all your streams, all the way over there. I see you guys right in the middle. What's going on? All right, this is an amazing view. All right, I'm going to take a goldfish for later. Thank you very much. Now, Marlon, let's talk about, what's happening on the pitch right now. The streaming room looks amazing.
Right.
Last week, I was sad because I was on your side. Not going to lie, I did not want to see Spin winning another freaking game. How did it feel, man? And I'm so sorry.
It was probably the worst loss of my career, losing to him. It was a pain, and I had to go home and deal with it. But now it's a new week, so exactly. Forget it, let it go. Because we're going up against the #1 today, which is Ronaldinho's team. It's gonna be hard battle, but I'm ready.
Now, a fun fact about tonight. Ronaldinho's team, they're in first place. You guys, let's talk a little bit about numbers, all right? You guys, which is okay. Hey, it's all right, it's all right, it's all right. That's what we're here for. You guys are in 5th place, 9 points, which means the top 4 teams, they gotta lose tonight, no matter who it is. But you guys need to get the dub. How you feel? And you're also, of course, facing the only team at Baller League who is still unbeaten. In my opinion, we're not going to have a team, we're not going to have a team that's going to be unbeaten all the way. So I think tonight's the night, Marlon. It is the night.
I mean, I truly believe it's the night tonight for them to lose. I need them to lose because we're not going to advance otherwise. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm having a lot of faith in my team, but it's also up to the other teams to lose, like you said. And if not, we're not going to be in the playoffs. So it's a big night. Amazing.
Now, when can we expect you streaming? What's the schedule today?
I'll be up there in like 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll be live.
Sounds good. All right. Now, the outfit. Are we going to change the outfit ever or no?
Never.
Sticking.
Never. We're sticking by the outfit always. Same outfit.
Sounds great. Listen, Marlon, best of luck. I am with you again, sending all of the vibes. Even though as a Brazilian, watch the Midnight Wizards, I want to see the fire, you know? I want to see the fire.
You want us to win?
100%. I'm with you. Yeah.
Okay.
100%. Okay. Teach me something like in Swedish to like... In Portuguese, we'll have the classic like vamos, you know, like let's go.
Okay. Let's do. What do you want to say in Swedish?
You tell me. Just no bad words.
Okay. Kom igen.
Kom igen.
There you go.
Kom igen. Let's go, Marlon. Best of luck. Coming up very soon. It's another game day at Baller League. Thank you for the Swedish face.
Yeah, I got you.
Here come the team, led by XQC, their manager. Mini Gonzalez. Glitch FC back in the game.
Gonzalez, that is a top-tier goal.
Now Leo tracking this one. He's got to get it right. He does. Spot on from Leo.
It just gets better and better and better for Glitch FC. And Glitch find victory over for the win in some style. For Espinosa, really good block. Here's the fabulous goal. Wonderful build-up.
Yes, I am here with the big-time Brazilian baller, Gustavo Gomez. My guy, how you feeling today? It's a big day, match day 7.
Obviously, every day I'm gonna play is a big day for me. Very happy, very excited for the game, and let's see what happens.
Any nerves? Usually you seem like you're cool, calm, and collected. You're one of the smoothest ballers I've seen out here so far. But are you nervous for this since we're coming down to the end of things?
No, yeah. Obviously, like every game, I have that feeling on me. But that's until the game starts, and after when the game is starting, I just feel normal and confidence for everything I'm gonna do.
Bro, I was telling you a little bit earlier, during the Celsius Energy Point Challenge, usually you're one of the smoothest guys out there, right? And you've won one already, fallen short a few times. Is there a specific technique in that 1v1 versus the goalkeepers that might give you an edge today to get that extra point for your team?
I don't even know if I can tell the keepers what think in the moment, but I always try to feel confidence and try to see what I'm gonna do before I shoot the energy point.
Yes, sir. Get into that flow state, and we hope to see that today. Up to you, Chris.
Thank you very much, Elisha, as we get ready for the opening match here of match day 7 in Baller League. It is 876 United, the side managed by Usain Bolt, taking on Glitch FC, who are, of course, led by XQC, whose side absolutely needs something from this game. They have 8 points coming into the game, and a reminder on the bottom of your screen, at Baller League USA. That is on YouTube, that is on Twitch, that is on Instagram, and that is on TikTok. That is how you watch us. And there is a chance to win $1,000 per platform. So on each platform that we are showing today's games, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, follow along for your chance to win $1,000. That'll be something we'll be telling you about throughout the evening. But tonight here on Match Day 7, it is a huge game between 876 and Glitch FC. 876 not coming off of their finest performance of the season. Last time out, losing by 6 goals to nil to Drewski's Club 360. It is a result that in all likelihood will see them not make the playoffs, but they still have a chance. Every team still has a chance, especially with that Celsius energy point. You kind of have to convert all of them from the position that they find themselves in currently. But 876 led out by Sebastian Prada, who has the 4 goals and the 3 assists so far in Baller League. Quite a few goals coming off of that bench as well. Times of season, they've looked like they're there. They look like they're ready to compete, but it's just that next step, that next ability to be able to get into the highest levels of the game. And so we'll see 876 take on a Glitch side who were in a really good position last week. They're playing Any Means United. They had a lead. At one point, they were up by 3 goals to nil, or 3 goals to 1 in that one, but then 2 late goals in the final 5 minutes of the game allow Any Means to take a point. And honestly, those 2 drop points could be the difference between this side making the playoffs and not making the playoffs. It'll be absolutely huge for them to get a win today. There's a chance for them to get within 3 points of that final playoff position with 2 match weeks to go as the 2 teams exchange the handshakes ahead of kickoff. Let's get to the starting lineups. Christopher Herrera will be in goal once again. Remains that wild card for this 876 side. We mentioned the top level goal scorer in Sebastian Prada. Johnny Bazais, the Chilean, returns into that starting 11. We look at our referee Daniel Vaz. We look at the squad now for Glitch FC. Quite a few high-level goal scorers in this side. They've got 23 goals in their 6 games so far in Baller League, led by Leo Espinosa, who's got 7 goals and 4 assists on this season. As we get now to our prediction markets, which are brought to you by Kalshi. Glitch FC having been the better performers so far this season. Favored at 54% chance to win this one. It is 876 at 30% to potentially win this one, as we'll soon await kickoff of this opening game of a Baller League. For those of you who perhaps have not watched us before, we'll have 5 matches tonight, starting with this one between XQC's Glitch FC and Usain Bolt's 876.
10, 9, 8,
we'll have 5 matches
7,
tonight, each of which
6,
will last 30 minutes
5,
in length in the final
4,
3 minutes of each half.
3,
We'll have a game changer,
2,
which will completely alter the
1,
way
ladies
the
and
game is played. As we have the opening jump ball, and it is Glitch FC to control through Darren Scott Rios, who takes an early shot and forces an early save from Christopher Herrera. Caught everyone napping here in the building, taking a shot inside of 10 seconds, and a good one as well. Well fired on target. You might as well get the chances involved quickly, as a nice tight roping towards that byline requires a chance here for Glitch. Now Prada lifting forward towards Chin. 876 wearing the yellow and green mix in their shirts for XQC's Glitch FC. It is black base with the light blue on the sleeves and in the accents, as that long distance strike is rather easily dealt with here by the goalkeeper Nathan Gutierrez. For XQC's Glitch FC was a 3-3 draw last time out against the bottom side, Any Means United. We mentioned the position they find themselves in that game, able to turn it into all 3 points despite leading by 3 goals to 1. Here now coming forward is Andoni Garrogeri Caicebarria, who fires that one well over the bar. We'll just call him Garro for short on second reference. There's the collegiate player formerly at FIU. Well chested down. A couple of challenges flying in on that far side, and now Johnny Bazais does well to ride that challenge and slide it across the pitch here. Fabrizio Cubedu playing back. Challenged by Benito on that far side. Benito stepping forward, and that strike not yet fired in. Daniel Gonzalez over to the left here with Pipe Fernandez. Herrera playing out of the trouble. Just a bit too late. One of the things you'll find in Ball League, especially as the weeks have gone on, you don't have as much time as you think. Get on the ball and you start thinking, and that's when you lose out possession, close down quickly as that ball is headed away. We don't have throw-ins in Baller League. It'll be more like kick-ins. Have to be on the ground, below knee level. Juan Wagner stepping forward. Benito. We have a marching band here in attendance. It's that long distance effort. Herrera watching it. It is given as a goal kick. Some of the members of the band still have their Speed United shirts on. They were here on the opening week. It's a poor giveaway. Turning here, Pipe into the middle, and it was right there for Mini Gonzalez. He just couldn't control it. Big chance there for Glitch FC, which does go harmlessly out of play. For 8-7-6, they've looked a strong side at times, particularly in the opening day, as that is given away rather cheaply. But last time out against Club 360, it was a 6-0 defeat. Ball well floated forward. Garro to try and control. He gives the thumbs up, appreciating that long ball forward. Chin getting stuck in, but unable to win the ball back here for 8-7-6. Sean Chin now on the turn, taking that long distance effort, fired wide. He does have 3 goals in this Baller League. Originally began as a wild card, which for those of you who are unaware, each team has 10 players, 4 of whom to be named to the bench. However, in each match day, as many as 2 wild cards can join the squad. Some of those players have been converted into full-time players. Prada goes pressing and needs to be lifted forward there from Nathan Gutierrez, who is the wild card captain. And again, Prada onto it, albeit from an offside position. Gutierrez in goal for Glitch FC, the usual goalkeeper. Jason Leon actually has 4 assists from goal, so a key attacking presence, despite playing in his own penalty area. Sarmiento has come on and wins a touch. Herrera. Gonzalez. And Benito. Given away there in the middle of the park, and stepping forward now Victor Claudel, though he losing out. Benito can get forward. Lost that momentum just at the wrong time, just as he was getting into a good position. Prefers his left boot, so he's always going to try and cut it inside. Now provide himself as the passing option. Well played forward there from Sarmiento, but Benito stepping to win it. Challenge here for Gonzalez to control. Comes on down the line for Rios. That sliding block. You see that one go out of play. It is out though for a corner. For the uninitiated, the corner flag goes next to the team's name. You see that right there on the clock. And 3 corner flags result in 1 penalty kick. There is no actual corner kick to be taken, as we don't have those in Baller League. So Sarmiento picks up a free kick. So Glitch FC now 2 corners away, getting a penalty kick here. So here's that late challenge, clear contact there on the calf. A bit too aggressive there from Daniel Mini Gonzalez, the Colombian. He's played around the world in small-sided football tournaments, played in the Mini Football World Cup in Prague and in Thailand. It's its own skill. Sarmiento going low. Does well to find that space, but the goalkeeper, Gutierrez, does well to handle. Benito. Nice interchange down that right side. Rios unable to get onto it. Away from Kubedu. A lot of numbers over there by that corner. There were unmarked players, but unable to be found. Sarmiento chipping a ball forward. Well measured in towards the run there of Claudel, who couldn't control. That was lovely skill there from Sarmiento. Exactly the right flight on the ball. Just couldn't control it. Gustavo Gomes, we heard from before this game with Elisha Edouard, talking about his prowess over penalty kicks, which you might see later on tonight in our Celsius Energy Point. Benito Little spider run in towards Gustavo Gomes, who had the right idea, just flashing beyond that near post. Didn't really fully catch it. That was exactly the kind of pass that can unlock the game. We've seen them down both ends of the pitch. Lifted forward there from Herrera. All controlled here by Rios. Gomes has to go back. Engaging that press and finding the open man. A lot of shouting in that 8-7-6 technical area. Lionel Brown is the coach. Claudel. Garro out wide for Claudel. Fires a strike and well saved there. Tries again on a second time. Turning on it. Who's it off last? It's going to be the debate. And it's going to be given as a corner. So a first flag in the favor now of 8-7-6 here. 8 minutes into the game. Look at that challenge over there, and I think that is probably the incorrect decision, and already the challenge flag has been thrown. And so because of the consequences of giving away a corner, it is going to be challenged here. So Glitch, or rather, indeed, Glitch FC are going to argue that the ball did not come off them last. You hear there from the referee, Daniel Val, come over and take a look. I think we just saw a fairly convincing angle that it was not off of a Glitch player last. And they're going to look at it here. You can see, yeah, it's kind of off of Claudel last.
It out of the corner. It definitely touches green last. It touches green last. So then it's not a corner.
A second look at it there. I think this is the angle here, but it's kind of difficult to tell if there's anything on it.
So challenge successful. Goal kick. Goal kick. No,
let's hear from the referee.
I guess we're gonna go goal kick. We already called the goal kick. Goal kick. All right, fair enough. Challenge was successful. No corner.
So it is not going to be a corner.
We will start with a goal kick.
And so it is going to be a goal kick, which Glitch FC will have now. You can take that corner flag away. Well received here in the back. Claudel, Hassan El Sayed measuring a strike and fired it with pace. Well dealt with there by the goalkeeper, Gutierrez. Oh, now coming the other way, Herrera is poked beyond him, and the goalkeeper makes a mistake. And the opening goal tonight comes from Pipe Fernandez. The 8-7-6 goalkeeper looking frustrated, looking downtrodden as his error results in the goal. Just that touch too many, and that block comes in there on the stretch. Well done there from Glitch FC. Sometimes it is going to require defense in order to get the job done. And that's exactly what happens. You put in the effort and the energy, and you will get your rewards. One ball was there for El Sayed to be won. He'll play it now off the bounce. Prada. Chin. Playing in behind the offside line coming into effect there. El Sayed has to hold his run. The line representing that if the ball is played before that offside line, the attackers have to be before or before the last defender. Rios playing now with Benito. Shaq get involved. Which game changer do you want to see our first half game changer with Glitch FC leading by a goal to nil. Our first half game changers, which could alter the way the game is played, are onside, +1 or 3 play. Tell us, chat. Which one are you looking for? Prada. As we welcome those of you watching on the CBS Sports Golazo Network after a day of Europa League coverage, we welcome you to Baller League Matchday 7. My name is Chris Whittingham, here for the commentary. Our fantastic broadcast team of Susanna Fuller, Elisha Edouard, and Duda Paval will be along for all of the proceedings throughout our 5 games tonight here as we enter the final 3 match days of Baller League. Well received here by Johnny Bazais of 876 United take on Glitch FC. 876 managed by Usain Bolt. Glitch FC managed by XQC. Both these sides desperate for results as the offside is going to come up. Long ball disallowed in the final minute of normal play here before we get into our first half game changer. As another challenge comes in, forcing Herrera to get onto it. Herrera dispossessed for the lone goal of the game. 6 aside. Final 3 minutes, we see game changers. Complete alterations of the rules. Prada taken down, and Rios catching a piece of him. You see Prada here down on the near side. That's a heavy tackle coming in there, and Prada is slow to get up. Grabbing at his shoulder, might have been something to do with the landing there for him. Mentioned his fantastic record so far, 4 goals and 3 assists in Baller League so far. He will come off and motion towards his shoulder. Medical team will deal with that. See him walking off there. Final 20 seconds before we get to our first half game changer. We have a player down there in the middle of the pitch. The referee is going to ask for play to be stopped as it's Pipe Fernandez who's gone down. Feeling he was caught. So there is a little bit of a left hand up, but Sarmiento is just trying to use the hand to gain leverage and get beyond him. So Pipe will get back to his feet. 8 seconds now before we get into the game changer. And the strike coming in from Chin. And the goalkeeper onto Gutierrez, and you'll just calmly see out the final seconds of the first half before our first half game changer. Okay then, so onside is the game changer. The way this works is relatively simple. There is no offside. So the line no longer in effect. The last man no longer in effect. And so any player can stand anywhere and receive the ball from anywhere, be passed the ball from anywhere on this playing surface. And so we'll see how this stretches the game. That's kind of what we've seen so far through Baller League, is teams end up invariably getting stretched, having to defend deeper and having attackers higher up the pitch. So the theory is to open up more space all over this playing surface. It will be Glitch FC who will start with possession in this first half game changer. And it will be for the goalkeeper, Nathan Gutierrez, to put it back in play. One goal of the game coming from Pipe Fernandez. A mistake from the goalkeeper. And here you see everyone forward. That long ball played, Pipe trying to help it on. That overhead kick attempted, that was audacious there from Pipe, who caught it. Well saved there. What an attempt, as that one is marshaled to the byline and eventually given as a goal kick. Another look at that one. He caught it reasonably well. Nice step there from Pazais. He loses out. This is 3 against 1. Benito wants it all the way. Hits it right at the goalkeeper. I think you can see his teammates, rightfully so, displeased, especially with no offside. Look at the goalkeeper way out. With no offside, you can play a pass to wherever, to whomever at any time. 3-on-1, you gotta pass the ball. Nice touch forward here from Rios, who lines up a strike of his own. That one going well over. Chin. Going back to Herrera. And lifted forward, and the header is there to be won by Cubedo, who just couldn't steer it right side of target. But again, you can see the game is stretched. Long ball, everyone making runs. Those runners are not tracked. Completely changed the game. A little chip in to keep it in play there from Benito. Played it down the line rather than central. And the pass was there for Sebastian Rincon to play. Chin. Herrera. All the way back to the 8-7-6 goalkeeper. 8-7-6 did not find a goal in their last game. They're hoping to find one here. They have been a decent scorer of goals. Their previous game ended 4-4 against Showtime FC, led by Odell Beckham Jr. Chin forward and towards Garro, and see the goalkeeper way off his line and lifting that one into the ceiling. The long balls into the ceiling to result in an automatic change of possession. Well played forward, but the defensive tackle was strong. Pipe can go it alone and hit with strong power, but that one always going off target. Herrera lifting forward and can just be watched out of play. Glitch will be in no hurry with the lead. We'll be happy to take this to the halftime whistle. See Oscar Narvaez there in the dugout for Glitch FC. One last long ball headed away. And this one will bring us to a conclusion here of the first half. Glitch leading by 1-0, and it only comes from a mistake from the goalkeeper, Christopher Herrera of 8-7-6. Luis Pipe Fernandez Salvador, the Ecuadorian, former national champion with Clemson, able to get onto it, win the ball, and get the opening goal of this game here for Glitch FC, who lead 8-7-6 by 1-0 going into the break. See the teams receiving their pep talks. Let's go into the huddle with Glitch FC.
Stay composed, stay composed. Listen, at the end of the day, all right, the one thing I will say, the goalkeeper, they keep playing back, so he's pro-lefty. So if we're gonna press him and make him uncomfortable, that's how we make that goal. We make him uncomfortable playing on his right foot, okay? If they continue to play back to the goalkeeper, mark the press, block the line, and I'm here and I'm pressing him, but make sure he puts it on his right foot, especially if he comes here and he goes right back. Lock this up and go. If we go, it's gotta happen, right? Don't second guess yourself. Especially if you're here, they play there and let's go.
Hey, 0 fucking 0 points. 0-0. 0-0.
Hey, the most important thing.
Here, there, the sounds of the huddle. Miguel Benito saying it's still 0-0. Don't take the scoreline for granted. You hear an interesting tactical instruction there, pressing the goalkeeper Herrera towards his right foot when he prefers his left. Potentially lead to some errors here. Here was the error that leads to the lone goal in the game. That's really good work, not just to win it, but you're not in a good position from a body positioning standpoint. You're leaning, you're going to the ground. You just have to throw a boot at it, which Pipe does, who was undoubtedly the star performer of that first half for Glitch FC, almost also scoring on that overhead kick. And the teams filing back out onto the pitch for the second 15 minutes.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
and here
1.
comes the opening jump. Pipe wrestling and eventually controlling. Tripped up straight away. Free kick to Glitch FC for them to start proceedings here in this second half, with Glitch leading by a goal to nil. This result would suit them fantastically well, would take them to within 3 points of that top 4. Currently 3 teams of the top 4 are on 14 points. Obviously all of them can accrue results tonight, but to expect them all to win or even to draw would be quite something. So if you're Glitch, you can win tonight, maybe even go for that energy point later on tonight for an extra point in the table and potentially climb up. For 8-7-6, this result would in all likelihood consign them to being eliminated from Baller League with 2 match days still left to play after this one. El Sayed, a nice first touch, didn't quite come off. Pipe just about kept in, but into the opposition. Sarmiento challenged. On we go. Sarmiento has it stuck between his legs and eventually helps it out of there. Comes out to Cubedo, who feels like he's hit on the follow through. A lot of contact in there. And the referee's fine to let it all go. There you see Sarmiento. Normally when it's stuck there, these are kind of done. There's a boot there on his thigh. Not having that. Sarmiento, a challenge from behind him. And now here he is once again to take that kick in on the far side. Looking for options. Up there from El Sayed. Claudel wins this side. A kick in. Through all that, Glitch FC do have the 2 corner flags in their favor. Second of which coming from that overhead kick attempt. So the next one will result in a corner and thus a penalty kick. 3 corners in the game result in 1 penalty, which is that sort of MLS 90s shootout style of penalty. We don't have a spot. It is a run-up. You have a certain amount of time to put it away. Back now to Gutierrez. Wildcard goalkeeper can certainly affect things for the teams. He's built that level of communication and understanding with your regular. Wagner tries from long distance. Pipe frustrated, he didn't get it into his stride. And the first time strike might have caught the goalkeeper napping there from Mini Gonzalez. Pulled down to his left there from Herrera. Now Claudel racing and just running beyond him on this artificial surface. It just keeps going and going and going and going. Difficult for the ball to almost slow in pace. Glitch in the lead. Playing out with possession. Will do so comfortably with their advantage. They'll want to add to it though. Cubedo lifting forward. Well controlled here by Claudel. Claudel scuffing it wide. Wasn't a bad chance though. And here is a challenge, and there's going to be an appeal. That this one also should have been a corner. We had an earlier challenge for this. Obviously the corners are valuable. I'm still not certain that they're this valuable, but there's going to be an appeal that it deflected on its way out.
It's challenging that it was a corner.
Eight, 7, 6, yeah. I don't think so. Challenging that it was a corner kick and not a goal kick. I don't think so. I don't think it was touched. It wasn't touched there.
And now the
it's all goal kick.
Look, the examination of this one.
I don't know. Look, this is the angle right here, right here.
Is there a deflection in there?
No,
it's going to be the appeal here.
No, I got no touch. The ball didn't change any direction.
It doesn't really look as though there's contact there on that challenge that comes in.
I think we need to give him. No, he challenged the corner, not the foul. He challenged the corner, not the foul. That's close enough. Yeah, let's give him the corner.
Here's that.
Give him the corner. 6 half.
Effort that comes in. Let's hear from the referee.
Challenge was successful. It's corner.
So it is a corner. Okay. So it might just have taken that deflection on its way out. Reading along with chat here on YouTube from Naeem Siddiqui. It is 876 is a team of Usain Bolts. As that strike comes in, it's early. Pipe with the effort. Sarmiento helping to play out of the trouble. Sarmiento slipped in behind. Claudel first time trying to turn defense into attack. It does go off for a corner, and it is going to be a second corner flag here. So, again, for those unaware, 2 corners apiece, which means the next one for either side will result in a penalty kick. Played out there from Gutierrez. Lifted forward. Prada. Herrera. Sarmiento playing out. Well flicked on there from El Sayed. And Sarmiento unable to get onto it. Following along with chat on YouTube and on Twitch, Baller League USA. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok as well. Rios with the flick on. Prada. Volleyed into the, actually managed to find its way through. How we play? A couple of holes in the structures of the ceiling, and somehow some of these long clearances have found their way through them. That long distance effort, good positioning there from Herrera in goal. Sarmiento. Claudel. And that challenge will come in, it will be a free kick. Chat, tell us where you're watching from all over the world. Here's the challenge that comes in. Where are you guys watching from? We'll read out some of those submissions. Sarmiento launched well over the bar. Gone out of play. Out for a goal kick. Here's Gutierrez playing out. And header centrally well won there from Cubedo. Sarmiento just have worked his way into trouble, but well played out of it there by Herrera. El Sayed, this is lovely play down the right side. El Sayed looking for that square ball, but well recovered. Pipe, who has the lone goal of the game, just a bit behind Gomes, and Sarmiento recovers. Sarmiento challenge there. And it's going to be for 876 to play. We have India and Prague and Sweden, and Melbourne Beach is that long distance strike coming in there from Prada is off target. Knoxville, Azerbaijan. Here's Benito now carrying forward. Big challenge in there, and Gomes going for it. Forcing the save from Herrera. Who did it go off of last? It is a goal kick. There's going to be that appeal that it should be the third corner of the game. And it is indeed now given as the third corner of the game. So it's penalty kick time. And so here we go. Big chance now for Glitch FC to double their lead. Sean Chin encouraging his goalkeeper from the halfway line. He's got 10 seconds to take. Gustavo Gomes was fantastic in the energy point last week, and he's going to be the one who takes. Gomes slowly and deliberately. Little turn, lovely finish. 2-0 to Glitch FC, and Gustavo Gomes has his 6th goal of Baller League. Even though 876 have had moments in the second half, it's Glitch who now lead by 2 goals to 0. See the celebration. He knows, he believes in his ability in these penalty kick situations. Played out wide by David Martinez. Able to keep it in there. The referee's going to ask for it to be retaken. It's actually a free kick, not a kick in. 8-7-6 deliberating. They have to find something in the game. They didn't score in their last game. Prada going back. Here now is Herrera. Cubedo. Late challenge coming in towards him, eventually giving us a free kick. Just enough contact coming in there. Chin. Does well to get beyond Gomes. Tackle coming in though. Herrera firing forward, but Chin was in an offside position. A reminder, you can follow at Baller League USA across all of our platforms, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. And you can win up to $1,000 tonight. On each platform, we'll be giving away $1,000. Here's that challenge coming in on Gonzalez. And Gomes, closed down by Herrera, lifted away. Sharp goalkeeping in a key moment there. As a player down is Cubedo. Fabrizio Cubedo is slow to get up. He's smacking the ground, but referee letting the play go on, and that long distance effort is fired wide there from Rincon. Lifted forward, Garro controlling. Can still play it on the second time. Prada cutting inside, held forward and eventually grabbed by the goalkeeper. Lovely turn. Rios. Out wide and Gomes can finish. Instead he'll go unselfish. What a well-worked goal that is. Superb play started from Gomes. Helped on from Rincon. And the finish applied by Darren Scott Rios. Magnificent play. And Glitch now in firm control at 3-0 up. It starts with that little piece of skill. He finishes the move, but you got to get by one first. It opens up the game completely. And just that little layoff, rather than finishing once and twice, 2 layoffs, great goal. Bazais now playing out. Rios. And now Garro losing out, and stepping forward here is Martinez. Garro wide, Bazais to make it a goal back, and still he follows in. Johnny Bazais with one back for 8-7-6. The work done to get onto that scoring chance. And that's something in it. That's something in it for 8-7-6. And last a goal, they haven't scored since match day 5. 25 minutes in, they have something. Well played forward. Gomes is one-on-one. Gomes rounding the goalkeeper, and just enough contact there from Herrera. You can see Gomes in these one-on-one situations absolutely thrives. Prada down the other end, gets another back for 8-7-6. And this is a game all of a sudden. 2 goals in a minute. First Prada and Bazais. Fantastic goals, and 8-7-6 looked like they were out of the game, and now they're right back in it. Prada now in the final 5 minutes. 8-7-6 trying to play the role of spoiler at least. Garro from long distance. It might have taken a deflection on its way. Cubedo. Herrera. Invited forward. Eventually it's played, but no one there to receive. BallerLeague.us, scan that QR code on your screen. Lifted into the air. It didn't touch the ceiling, though. Wrestling for it, Mini Gonzalez, and Rios went forward as well. It is going to be for Glitch FC to take out. They have left themselves vulnerable, though. It was similar last week. They were 3-1 up against the bottom side any means in the final minutes and gave away 2 goals. Watch out over there on that far side. Played forward, Garro sliding to ground. Able to help it goalwards there. Rios hooking it forward. Shoving the back there from Prada results in a free kick. Glitch will take their time and presumably want to get some kind of strike away here. Lifted to that far side and it was free, but it was offside. Gonzalez converting well. That goal does not stand. There's going to be a challenge here, and I guess you might as well. Given the situation, you have the flag, you might as well try and see if this goal was actually onside. And so here we go, the review will begin. The challenge is that the goal was onside.
$876 is challenging that it was not offside.
And so here we go, the referee will have a look. And so, yeah, I mean, that's an age offside.
876.
No, Glitch is challenging.
No, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Glitch is challenging that it was not offside.
I mean, that is as clear as it gets. This one will not stand.
Yeah, it looked way offside from where I was too. Let me see.
He's offside by a mile.
There you see.
And the ball's kicked, he's offside.
He's well offside.
Like 3
Given
yards, 3 yards.
how late in the game it is, you might as well take a chance, but that one is definitely not going to stand.
Challenge was unsuccessful. We'll start with a goal kick.
So it will be a goal kick. And so Glitch will lose their chance to potentially change the game and also challenge any future decisions potentially in the game changer. As we will now reach the second half game changer. Let's hear it. And it is going to be fair play. So the way that this works is that any foul will result in that player being sent off. So that means that your team will be down a man for the remainder of that period. That player cannot return into the game as well. And you see their deliberate handballs, unsporting behavior also result in being sent off. So any foul of any kind means that a team will be down a man. So basically you're trying to draw physical contact. If you're 8-7-6, you also have the 2 corner flags. And so you hear exactly that message from Oscar Narvaez. You cannot give away a corner in this situation. And so we will see if any fouls do result in this numerically changing. If you're 8-7-6, you would love to go up a man for the final minutes. Still getting some more submissions where people are watching from. Thanks to those of you watching in Albania. Step forward and well covered there from Prada. Takes a long distance effort. The goalkeeper was caught and 8-7-6 a level. An extraordinary comeback in the final 6 minutes of this game. 8-7-6 from 3-0 down. The goalkeeper was blinded. He didn't see it until too late. It goes firing beyond him, and Glitch again throwing away leads. The This is a tough one. This is a tough one for them to take as they're back into live action. El Sayed. Sarmiento playing first time forward. Lifted forward from Herrera. El Sayed going for it. And now the game is completely there to be won. 8-7-6 really have no use with a draw. A draw and they're still likely heading out of the competition. They'll have to win to give themselves any kind of chance. Gomes, and for Glitch, the same. A draw does them absolutely no good. Deflects away for another corner. So a first now of the game for Glitch. That third corner is really looming large here now for 8-7-6. If they can win one, would be massive. Hooked on there. Sarmiento. Garro playing back now to Herrera, who lifts away. And an awkward bounce there off of Gonzalez, and Prada sees it deflect off him. Garro. Rios on that line. Glitch now trying to get some kind of control. Lovely back heel into Rios, who rounds the goalkeeper. It's there on the edge of the area for Gonzalez and for Gomes. What a save! Tipped over. And a second corner now for Glitch. But Glitch have started to create some chances. And so, final 35 seconds. Who can create something to win it? Gomes, and another challenge goes in. It's out for a throw rather than for the corner. Glitch don't have that flag to challenge. They wouldn't have gotten it anyway. A lot of challenges going in on that far side. The tightrope, that's given as a corner, and that's the third corner here from Glitch in the game changer period. And they've won a penalty kick and a chance to win it. And you have to imagine it's got to be Gustavo Gomes, right, chat? It has to be Gomes.
8-7.
And this is going to be challenged. You may as well if you're 8-7-6, given the situation.
Challenging that it was not a corner kick.
And they're going to have a look at this before the penalty to make sure that this is going to be a corner correctly given. Referee will come over to the monitor.
8-7-6 is challenging that it was not a corner.
So here we go. Let's see over there on that far side. El Sayed stretching to ground. It clearly goes off him initially, but does it go off anyone else on the way out? No. I think this is very much a hopeful challenge rather than one that has any chance of being successful. Chat, there's no way this is a corner, right? Or this is a goal kick.
Challenge was not successful. It's a penalty kick.
It is a penalty kick. Doesn't stand. So here we go. Glitch for 3 massive points would give them their chance to potentially stay alive in that playoff chase. Coming into the game with 8 points. Right now the playoff line is 14. They need something. And Gomes, who's already scored a penalty, will go for his second. Gustavo Gomes hesitates and fires wide. Oh, what a terrible miss in that situation. And now 8-7-6 looking to steal it the other way. Prada tries, and it is wide and out for a goal kick. Thought it might have taken a deflection on the way out. 8-7-6 don't have a chance to challenge it. They got to go, Glitch. Final seconds. Long ball is away from Chin. And this is going to end in a draw. A result that suits neither team. Oh, what a big, big chance gone. And so this game is going to end with a point apiece. 8-7-6 with an incredible comeback. At one point trailing 3-0, they looked like they were dead and buried, but in the end, all they have done is play the role of spoiler. Bezais and Prada got a brace, but for Glitch FC, Last week leading 3-1, this week leading 3-0, and throwing the leads away. It takes them up onto 9 points, but it might not be enough to chase towards that top of the table. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Duda Paval.
That's crazy.
What a game to start match day number 7 with this amazing, electric game between A76 and Glitch FC. How do you explain playing a game like this and start? Obviously not the result that you guys wanted. We all thought that Glitch FC had the win, but you guys came back and got the 1 point.
Very intense game. Both teams played well. We played much better than we have up until now. I think every game has been better. And yeah, let's just close out the coming games with 6 points and get it done.
Unfortunately, the math is not looking very good for A76 to make it to the finals, but obviously in sport it's always a win. And you know what? And with the dreams of the other teams. What is special about this A76 team, and what do you think you missed in a way?
I think we have a lot of young players. We all come out, we give it our all every game. And I think, if anything, we're just missing a bit of experience in this type of format. But, you know, every game we're better, we keep improving.
Listen, one thing we know for sure, this match was electric. Thank you so much for that game. We appreciate you guys being here and keep scoring goals. That was amazing. All right, it is back to you now, Chris.
Thank you very much, Duda, as we see the full-time result in that one, 3-3. A reminder, you can follow at Baller League USA for your chance to win $1,000 per platform. So we're giving you $1,000 on YouTube, $1,000 on Twitch, $1,000 on Instagram, $1,000 on TikTok. Your chance to follow at Baller League USA for your opportunity to win.
So is you ready, bro? I'm ready. The whole club is going to the dirt. Let's go. Let's go.
What a build-up we have to this one. N3 and Speed United. Here comes I Show Speed. Let's go. Think about trying again. He gets turned. Defender on the ground, and he scores. 10th goal of Baller League. The first player into double digits from distance. And what a goal that is. Luis Peralta. And there it is.
Speed United is the best club in the world.
Oh man, it never gets old, does it? Doesn't. I know it doesn't get old for this guy, Alessandro Mion, the coach of Speed United. What a result last week, man. Yeah. I mean, we know Speed loved it, but how did you feel about your team's performance?
It was a hard game, hard fought, but we trusted our system. Speed told us before the game, 4-3-3.
Oh my
so
God,
stick to the 4-3-3.
Everybody buying into the 4-3-3.
Hey, what am I going to say?
Okay, what's your interpretation of
4-3-3,
4-3-3?
It's not a formation, it's a mentality.
It's a mentality.
It's a real life,
it's a state of mind.
It just works.
Okay.
And everyone's bought into it, so it's our thing now, you know?
All right, I gotta ask, because we know the speed is larger than life, right? Okay, what are your conversations with him like before matches?
I mean, he's just a normal guy. He's a good friend. He's a good guy. Yeah. Just motivates you. He's crazy energy. I don't know how he keeps it up like that. And I thought I was crazy energy, and then next to him, I'm slow. He's speed, you know? Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, moving forward, obviously match day 7, still a few more games left. Today, a big one against For the Win FC. What do you think it's going to take to get that 3 points and move forward?
Well, start 4-3-3. We got to stay same mentality. You know, we can't change things. Just staying organized and high energy, trying to match Speed's energy, and that's it. That's what we got to do.
I mean, it was a huge result last week because you guys basically cracked the top 4. You're now sitting in second place. So when you're looking ahead to the State Farm Finals, who are you watching? Who do you think is going to be your biggest competition?
It's tough. It's tough. This top 4, I mean, all the teams are pretty even. Wizards, you know, they haven't lost yet, so it's like everyone's waiting to see like what's their weakness. We don't know yet, so.
But you're still going to stick by that 4-3-3.
That 4-3-3, we stick to it. That game we got to stay to it, you know? The one game we lost.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
I don't know how he convinced you guys to do this.
That's what they say. Alessandro, thank you so much.
Good
luck tonight.
Thank you, my guy. Yes,
Let's send it out to Duda. Duda, take it away.
Right this way, Sue, right this way, because I'm standing right here next to Luis Peralta. That man has been scoring so many goals along Steven Kodra for Speed United. Luis Peralta, we're talking about the 4-3-3 all night. What is the 4-3-3 mentality? Because it's working.
It is working. I think it's just more, a mindset that he put into us and implemented it since day one. When he tried switching the formation, it didn't work. Didn't work. But I think it's more of, of like him implementing it to us, and, just, I don't know. It's been working, but.
It is. You got 5 goals already. Hopefully more goals tonight. I'm expecting a hat trick, by the way. No pressure. But here's the thing. Every single game matters. But especially tonight, match day number 7. You guys top 4. What's going to be the biggest challenge tonight? Because listen, you need to get the win to qualify for the finals.
Yeah, I think like we've been coming in every game. We know we can't come in cocky. We know they need a win as well, just like we need a win to stay in the top 4. So I think it's just, structured and, play with passion how we've been playing, Speed Ferguson ball.
Speak first, which I was going to ask about that. What it's like to have iShow Speed as your coach? That man, he's insane in the best way possible. How is it?
He's crazy for sure, but it's a lot of pressure because he brings that energy to us. But he's been coming to practices and teaching a lot of halfway shots. That's the only way I've been.
Oh, he has?
So, yeah.
All right, I want photos to prove that. I think you're lying, but
I am.
Listen, best of luck tonight. Have fun. Get more goals. Speed United all the way. Speed brings the energy, but also he brings the band. So you guys are going to be listening to the band all night tonight. Now, Chris, take it away because it is game time. Speed United against For the Win. Suerte.
Thank you.
Muy bien.
It is indeed game time, Duda, as we get ready for our second match of the evening for the Win FC of Westgol and Arcangel taking on iShow Speed United. Speed not here on account of his world tour. He's in the Caribbean somewhere. Got a chance to watch some of his stream in Trinidad and Tobago. He's having a grand old time. Saw he alleged he's been to 92 countries now, which is an extraordinary count. Wants to see the world. Wants to see outer space, I think, is next for him. A reminder, you can follow along with chat at Baller League USA on Twitch and on YouTube. Watching the Twitch chat right now, which is popping off. Teams filing out onto the pitch. It is going to be For the Win who come out first. Wear their chain strip, which is sort of the away kit for most teams. They are unable to color match against the opponent, and it's going to be Speed United who come on next. There's Steven Kodra with the league-leading 10 goals. Easy win, bro, someone says about Speed's chances coming into this one. And to be fair, the results would suggest that an easy win is coming their way. For the Win, not really been able to gather any wins in their last 5 games. 5 straight defeats coming in last time to Showtime by 7-2. This is the team that will try and change that with Luis Aranzazu coming in as the wildcard goalkeeper in for the Win. Junior Palacios, Manuel Juarez, Victor Giraldo, Juan Arango, the former Bundesliga player with Mallorca, or with Gladbach, also played in Europe with Mallorca. And Luis Calderon rounding out that lineup for Speed United. Tyler Hogan remains in goal. He has an assist so far in the competition, but it's all about Steven Kodra and Luis Peralta. The two of them combined for 15 goals of the 23 that Speed United have scored throughout this competition. Here's what the prediction market looks like. They actually think a draw is more likely than a For the Win victory. 72% chance at a victory for Speed United, which would be huge for them and honestly difficult for everybody else. If you look at the table right now, everyone else has got to be rooting for a Speed United defeat in this competition. If you're Marlon's M3, even if you're Glitch, who just saw your side draw, one of these two sides in the top 4 has to drop points tonight to give themselves a real chance. And we get ready now for the opening jump ball of this one. It is Speed United taking on For the Win. Speed in a very good run of results. They've taken 10 points in their last 12 available. They've only lost 1 game so far in Baller League. 14 points to their credit. As we get this second match started with Speed United taking on For the Win FC. For the Win in their different kits, the one we normally see in the white shirts and shorts with the orange and yellow accents. Speed United in the red shorts with the green shirts with red accents. As it is Speed United look to exercise control of the game early on in this one. Hogan playing out short here with Alejandro Melian, who has previously been a wild card for this side, now a regular part of the team. Ochoa and Peralta trying to let the bounce come to him, but it is now For the Win to back on it with Martinez, who was a doubt for this one, listed on the bench at the beginning, but now is on. Such a key creative player for Miami FC man as Peralta challenges. Another challenge over there in that corner, and Luis Calderon goes to ground. Second of 5 games to come tonight. And after some deliberation there by that corner, this is going to be given as the ball to For the Win. And we will now resume play to Luis Aranzazu. In the corner now is Calderon, turning away from the trouble with Martinez. Chad, who do you have winning this one? That ball is well played forward. Hogan is off his line and does well to get through it. It was a key challenge coming in as arriving was Juarez onto the scene. But Chad, who do we think For the Win? Huescol, Arcangel, are they going to get finally a win after 5 straight defeats, or is it going to be Speed United as Hogan with some superb goalkeeping coming off of that line? Control here on the center circle. And he can't take too long in this league. Juarez trying to measure that second ball. Could come out to this right for Juan Arango, who is tripped up. It is going to be a free kick. Arango, the player in Europe, as you mentioned, but also has experience in Mexico with Monterrey, Pachuca, Puebla, Tijuana. Anyone in chat watching from Mexico? Let us know. Arango himself is from Venezuela. Arango will get it back on the flick. Arango couldn't get it on target. He appeals there for the deflection, and the referee agrees, so it will be the first corner of the game for the Win. So that first corner flag will go to the left of the name. One's going out for a goal kick. Good step, Conditi. And Kodra lifting all the way back. Hogan. Melian. And now David Ochoa. And Kodra from a narrow angle. Had to go. Able to get it right side of that post. 10 goals to his credit. Scored a key goal last week to give Speed United a narrow victory over Marlon's M3. That one goes out of play. Ochoa. And back again. Thinking about a strike, and has a strong hit there, but that one is flashing wide. Speed United trying their luck from long distance, but now it's Ariel Martinez striding forward, goes it himself, forces Hogan into a save, and the follow-up is there. Luis Calderon with the shock opening goal for the win, who have created a couple of chances to do the celebration against Speed United. Risky, but a first-time finish there. Well-worked goal. And just what For the Win needed, considering the hammering they took last time out in their position in the table, trying to play the role of spoiler. Everyone else in Baller League will be rooting for the Win tonight to create that chance of a playoff chase. Peralta. Melian, nice little combination on that right side. Getting forward, Melian from a narrow angle. Cleared off the line, but turned in. Huge celebration there from Conditi. And just as For the Win opened the scoring, it's going to be Speed United on terms. 1-1 inside 5 minutes. Big celebration there. We heard from Alessandro Mion, who will not have varied from the 4-3-3 strategy that Speed United likes to employ. It's a mindset, it's a mentality. Poor ball there for Martinez, who'll go off for a kick in. Here is Calderon, Arango. Nice little layoff there for Martinez. This is some good play we're seeing here. Well controlled in the corner by Giraldo. Tries that low cross, deflects away. W's for Speed United coming in chat. They have one on the board, but they need more. Couple of tackles coming in. Peralta losing out there to Arango. The orchestrator from deep, as well as the scorer of the goals. A reminder, at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 per platform. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you're watching, your chance to win is there. Sailing out for Speed United to put back into play. John now on this near side. Peralta, heard from him before the game, picks out a great pass. Melian directed towards goal, and that one a tame effort for Aranzazu to deal with. Hogan letting it go out of play. Conditi. Now Hogan. Slid ball out, will go out for the kick in now. That long ball forward, claimed now by Hogan. Someone in chat saying they're watching at 1 o'clock in the morning where they are. Who's in the +6 time zone? We appreciate your commitment to watching here as that deflection goes out off of Calderon, and Speed United looking to get on with it. That little touch towards the far side there from Navas, a bit overhit. Be claimed now by Aranzazu. For the Win starting very well, getting the goal through Calderon. Conditi with the response. Challenge coming in now on this near side. It will be Arango to take this free kick now. Certainly audacious enough to try. Directing the 10 yards. He wants, he will fire, and when it's spilled there by Hogan, and it's cleared off the line. Huge defending there and headed away further still. Incredible defending though. And it was Conditi who scored down the other end. 3:54 a.m. here, 1:54 a.m. here, live from South Africa. We're from Romania, it's 2 a.m. Extraordinary. Nice turn there on that far side, and Hidalgo is fouled. For the winner, creating a lot of trouble, though, for Speed United. Earlier save. Here's that challenge that comes in. For the winner up for this. Yeah, they may have lost 5 in a row, but they're throwing everything behind it. And Arango tries that one as well, off target. Debería haber traducción a español. Vamos a hacer lo mejor que podemos hacer, pero no podemos hacer todo el partido en español. Thank you to those of you watching, viewers normally of Huescol and Arcangel. I can flex my Spanish every now and again. Here's Hogan. That's a poor slice ball forward. He's been put under pressure in this game. Headed forward by Victor Rojas, but Speed United are struggling a bit here. Speed might regret that Caribbean trip. Not here to encourage the players. The 4-3-3. John. Challenge coming in from McDonald, but For the Win doing well to play out of the trouble. Here's Palacios. Another former pro, playing with Miami FC with Union Omaha as well. It's turned there on that far side. That's an awkward spill here on the near side. That is an awkward one here from Juarez, who goes into the boards right in front of our broadcast position. We can hear the noise. I can assure you, these ad boards are not pleasant to fall into. At Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 per platform. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. Follow us at Baller League USA. Standing over the free kick now is Rojas. He wants to have a strike. Goes into the wall. McDonald with the block coming in. Palacios. 2 minutes into that first half game changer. Controlled now. A challenge coming in, and it will go out for a kick in. We've only had the one corner flag so far in the game, which is in the favor For the Win. Nice ball towards Juarez. It deflected on its way out. Another corner flag, so a second now up on the board For the Win. And another challenge coming in now, just on the edge of that penalty area, results in a free kick. Yeah, it's definitely raking down the back of the leg challenge there, coming in. Final minute before the game changer. Rojas, Palacios. Little runs being made. Difficult with the offside to take that risk from a Palacios perspective. Well played forward there from Aranzazu. Into that middle of the pitch, it's dangerous, but well won. Kodra cheaply trying to win a free kick there. Nothing in it. Flicked out wide. Rojas preferred it on his left, so he had to cut inside. Heavy touch. Just about kept in play, but it's a kind bounce, and Kodra could be in here. Kodra goes for the cutback, but didn't get it right to Ochoa. Second bite, Ochoa on the back post, and that one somehow stayed in play through all of that. Little bump in the back there. Kodra has to be careful leaving one in on Aranzazu. She's tracking it in the air. Yeah, that's awkward. Here's that challenge that comes in.
So final seconds now before the first half game changer. Love from Rwanda, 1 o'clock in the morning. Thank you for watching with us. There's that long ball forward, nodded down, going for it was Squades. Look at performance there, midfield from Hidalgo has put in a shift. And we will go now to the first half game changer.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1, and this will be really exciting here for the final 3 minutes. The game will start at 1 against 1 in terms of outfield players plus the goalkeepers. And as each goal gets scored, another player gets added onto the pitch. So after all of those opportunities, the goalkeeper, by the way, once the ball is played out, he's not allowed to touch it again with his feet. So once the ball gets rolled out by the goalkeeper, then it's just a pure one-on-one situation, and a goal has to be scored. Obviously, if it turns over, you can go down and score down the other end. But this is a really engaging game changer that could very easily alter the score. Who does this favor, chat? Baller League USA on YouTube and Twitch. We're following comments in both. And here we go. Hear the words coming from the dugout for the Win FC. So we're going to start in this 1+1 with a chance now for the Win's Ivan Arenas. Fired off target. McDonald, who's going to be encouraged to come off, and Peralta will come on. He's very good in this one-on-one situations. Can take players off the dribble. Watching from Nigeria, from India. It's 4:30 in the morning. Here's a chance now for Peralta into the other half. Trying to cut towards that right. The window is there. Aranzazu threw his face at it. Still he can play. He's gotten again beyond the defender, Squades. Peralta, second time. Saved again by the goalkeeper. And now here comes Squades. He's all alone. He can't play back to the goalkeeper. He can't get a sub. He's got to do something. He's going to rest here on the ball. Going to invite the challenge. It's taken out of play. And now the change will come in. Peralta again has that initial beating the player off the dribble, could still come for him. Peralta fired wide. Steered it off target. Big chance for him. Just got beyond the defender, just had to steer it right side, but with the curling strike was always going off target. Now coming back down the other end, Arenas. Challenging from McDonald, who's it off last? It's a goal kick. It is off Arenas last for the Win, would appeal. Next corner does result in that penalty kick. Now Kodra. He's going to run with purpose and with pace. Kodra right at the goalkeeper. Aranzazu making the save. And unable to get his 11th goal of Baller League. The only player so far in double digits. And now it's Hidalgo to resume play. And it gets beyond McDonald and pokes, but not clean enough contact. Hogan makes the save. And now McDonald is going to be encouraged to come off. And Kodra will come back on. Changes well in defense with Palacios will now stand in front of Steven Kodra. Final minute of this first half. And Kodra will slow walk it, engaging the defender. Looking for a window, looking for a chance to attack. Kodra. Also taking plenty of time off the clock as well. Hesitates, steps, hesitates. Will eventually turn the acceleration on and go. Palacios challenge, he goes to ground. It's poked away. Palacios will not be able to get to that one. It will be a kick in, and Kodra, all that time off the clock and unable to create much with it. And Kodra, and a big arm up there from Palacios. And it's going to be given as a free kick. That was too aggressive there. Palacios being told he's got to give some room for Kodra to take it into play. Cheering on Speed United from Pennsylvania. Now Peralta, it'll be probably the final attempt here. Peralta trying to use the pace to get beyond Palacios. Couple of steps, turns the other way. Palacios with good positioning. It'll roll out for him. This is just a straight one-on-one. One-on-one. Here he is, and it's off the post and wide. We go to halftime. The challenge flag got thrown. Peralta felt he got fouled. There was no stoppage. And Kodra is also over to argue that he thought that Peralta got fouled. But either way, we reach halftime and it's 1-1. The challenge flag was thrown. So let's see. The referee is going to come over and have a look at the incident. And we will not have any review. So let's hear in on the huddle with Danny Godoy of For the Win.
Controla la ansiedad, tranquilo, acércate. Maneja la ansiedad, no te desesperes, tranquilo. Las oportunidades van a aparecer. Tenga la calma. Ellos se van a equivocar, la maña no la tienen, el brazo no lo tienen. Tú lo medio tocas y se deja caer, porque no tienen eso. Así que tranquilo, seguimos igual, concentradito, positivo para el cambio. Positivo, tengo que estar volteando también. No tengo que llamar 70 veces. Positivo para el cambio, me toca, no me toca. Mira cómo te
Don't forward, follow your men. And we know they're good with their ball. And remember, when we're pressing, the guys are getting out wide. Go off the line, force it back.
Let's go now to Alessandro Millon for Speed United.
You don't have to press, even if he has it, just let him have it. You'll kick it to him. Let's fucking do this. Come on, that's it.
Let's go. Hey, they're only out down the middle, and then they drop it off.
Dude, you told me no challenge.
What?
Play, let's go.
And you can hear the surprise there from Peralta that there was nothing there from the challenge. Referee Daniel Va wasn't taking too kindly to everything he was hearing. There's that opening goal of the game. Well taken there from Calderon, following up that chance. And then here's Speed United. This was a lovely passage and play down that right side. Navas playing that cutback there. Beautiful play. As we get the second half, ready to get going.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here is the drop ball, which will eventually be controlled by Kodra. A lot of contact coming in there from Juarez. So it's For the Win 1, Speed United 1. Both of those goals coming in the first 5 minutes of the game. A lot of time coming now. Ochoa is thinking about a hit here from halfway. Just go straight into the wall. A lot of time taken there just to set that up. Kodra. Melean. Laid off now to Hogan. Lifted high. Lifted out of play. Here's Martinez now For the Win. Have put up a formidable effort. You might have looked at the table for this one and thought this will be a straightforward victory for Speed United, but it very much has not been. Arango. Squeeze it towards that middle, he loses out. Peralta. And that sliding challenge came in, and it went off Peralta last, so it is a goal kick. I think some of the Speed United players are going to ask for this to be challenged, and it will be challenged. So Speed United are going to challenge here and say that this was a corner on its way out. Chat, was that a corner?
Being United challenging that
Looked
it
like
was a
it
corner.
to me, but we'll see. We'll get the camera angles here. Thank you for joining us here on Baller League Match Day 7. Oh, that actually does look like a corner, doesn't it? Sliding challenge. Oh, yeah. That comes off the boot there of Giraldo on its way out, but I guess did it take another deflection on? No, that's fairly clearly going to be a corner.
Challenge was successful. It's not a corner.
And it is a corner, I think.
It is a corner.
Yeah.
It was successful. It is a corner.
Referee just clarifying his announcement there. Definitely a corner. And the reason why we've seen those challenged now 3 times in the game is they can be so crucial to get those late penalty kicks. We saw Glitch FC almost win the game with one in the final 15 seconds. And here now off goes Ochoa. Ochoa trying to shape it, place that one towards that top right corner, but getting the strike all wrong in the key moment. Martinez. Lifted well out of play there. The goalkeeper, Aranzazu. Here's Conditi. Getting it back here from Hogan. Next match coming up, Marlins M3 taking on Midnight Wizards, aside from Ronaldinho. Lifted forward, Caldra. Some contact there. Eventually the free kick is awarded, but a couple of hard challenges over there on that far side. And it is going to now be a free kick for Steven Caldra, who has struggled so far tonight. Has been the dominant player of Baller League, but player who's featured in the UK and the German editions of the competition. Not having it his way tonight. Does have that wall and the chance to fire a free kick opportunity. Caldra lacing one straight into the wall. Comes out for Melean, who forces a save from Aranzazu. And Martinez taking a risk carrying through his own penalty area, putting his teammate Guades under pressure. Does go out. Martinez carrying forward down the line and now lifted over towards Arango. Lovely skill there from Peralta over there on that far side. Invites the challenge, but so difficult to dribble beyond 2. Sharp defending there. Follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 per platform. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. Follow us at Baller League USA. You can win $1,000 tonight. Ochoa. Martinez. Slipped in behind, but that one just over hit there. Hogan. Caldra. A challenge coming in. Low in there from Calderon. Speed United are in a game they might not have thought they were going to be, but this has been a real challenge against a side who've lost 5 straight coming in. Speed United unbeaten in 4. A lot of contention about this kick in. It's eventually going to be here for the win. And now another challenge flag is going to be thrown here. Once again, the appeal is for a corner. It's good observation here from Sir Stauk here in the YouTube
West
chat.
Coast challenging that it was a corner.
I've noticed that in both UK and US Baller League, the teams play better when their manager's on the sideline. You do notice, at the very least, a different energy. It might not necessarily mean different results, but here again is that appeal that this is a corner. You see Peralta, or rather Melean, poking this one away. I guess the question is, where did it go out towards? So pretty clearly there, it is Speed United who poked that one out of play, but the question is, where does it go out? I think that's sort of the next look here. It bounces, somewhere right over that corner. It's gonna be difficult really to see it. I think it's pretty clear that Speed United touch it last. You see the appeals there from the For the Win players. This could potentially result in a penalty kick here, so this is an important decision. Let's hear from the referee.
Challenge successful, it's a corner.
All right then.
We restart with a goal kick. Restart with a goal.
So here we go. The third corner now for the Win. And so here we go. A one-on-one chance now for the Win to take the lead here. They get their third corner flag of the game. And we have now 2 match balls being rolled out. You see the meditation. Tyler Hogan, pensive, sitting down on his goal line. He's gonna start that way, and then we'll get up to his feet. Running at him, Hidalgo to get For the Win the lead. That meditation worked. In the flow state, Tyler Hogan making a huge save to keep it at 1-1, and that was a big chance. A big chance for the Win to get a lead. Not taken. And so Speed United will restart the play. That ball sent forward, but not really to any particular target. Aranzazu. That header away. Palacios. Juarez offside. The idea was there to find Ivan Arenas, but it was offside given. Here's Hogan.
3, 2, 1.
Here's Hogan again. Laid off now, Palacios out wide. And that one is going out of play. It will be for Speed United to restart. Speed United with the first opportunity of any of the teams in the top 4 to go top of the league. So if they were to get the victory, they'd be on to 17 points, which would take them top. McDonald. Melean with that interchange. Palacios. Aranzazu. Fired forward, and Arenas having a tough go of it in the center circle. Has to commit, given away. Speed United, the angle just closed out there for Navas. Lifted back to the left. Melean trying, and that one is well off target. It's that sort of scramble moment. Speed United with a fair few of their substitutes in the game. You'd have fancied Peralta or Kodra in those moments, but some of the players that have come on unable to create that chance. Martinez. Lifted forward. McDonald. Thumped back towards Hogan. Heading towards our second half game changer in about 3 minutes from now. McDonald got around a defender and forced a save that will result in the second corner now of the game now for Speed United. So the next one will result in a penalty kick. Could be huge. Could be a big chance for Speed United. Palacios. A lot of numbers forward. And that late challenge catching Quades there for McDonald. Seen a physical game here. Got the marching band here in their red shirts from Speed United. Speed, he is watching on from wherever he is in the Caribbean. We'll be hoping his side can get another 3 points here against For the Win. Against West Coast side, against Arcangel side. Palacios is thinking about it from halfway, has such power in his strike, and laces one right at Hogan, who does well to catch. That one was struck with a massive amount of power. Hogan. McDonald. Final 5 minutes of the game. Both these sides could do with 3 points. Well recovered here by Arenas and slipped in behind, but that was an ambitious pass given the angle. And here's another effort from outside the area from Ricci, is off target. Follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000. We'll be reminding you throughout the evening. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. Follow us at Baller League USA. And you can win $1,000. That is per platform. Martinez. Sliding challenge coming in. Given away. John tries it. Will deflect out to that left side, and Navas. So many Speed United players, the top players on the side are being held until the biggest moments of the game. Little dummy there from McDonald. Comes out to John Diaz. Calderon loses the ball and takes a player down with him. Final minute now before the game changer. Players stay down here in this near side. McDonald basically pulled to the ground here. Wouldn't look out of place. That was awkward there. That right leg can get stuck. That could have been bad. Sort of pinned there on that right side. An ankle could go, a knee could go. Dangerous. Lovely skill there from Peralta. Melean. Fire from Peralta, deflecting away. Still keeping in play there, McDonald. Speed United to retain possession. Delaying restarts here once and twice here. Quades fired in from distance. Oh, what a hit! A thunderous hit there from Alejandro Melean in the final seconds before the game changer, and Speed United have the lead again. Lashed in beyond Aranzazu. The coach, Alessandro Millon, is on the pitch.
For the win.
And the challenge is now going to come.
That it was out of bounds before.
So For the Win is going to challenge here. You might as well with the flag, given how big that goal could be. And so, is it sort of that previous moment?
But the kicking is no, it's the other action.
They're challenging.
And so the referees are chatting here, and I think the appeal is that the previous...
For the Win is challenging the out-of-bounds call.
And so they'll look all the way back to that previous one with McDonald.
Right before
and
that
so
happened, we need to see who played
here's, you see all this contact, and
hold on.
so here we go. We have to keep going back here, and it's over this moment right here.
Right there, hold on.
So McDonald controls.
touched it, right?
Was it off Arango last?
Back up, man.
So here we go. Speed United continuing to appeal this one. We're going all the way back to the previous passage of play.
Red last. It touched red last. They're right. They're right. It touched red last right there. See it? Watch the foot.
So
right. Watch the foot.
Arango goes in. Does it go off the shin? And it might have gone off that right boot on its way out. Chat, what do we think here? Is this off of?
Challenge was successful. Throw and going the other way.
Okay, so we're going to overturn the goal. So that previous passage in play is ruled to have been for the win, so the goal is off the board. That's a big challenge for the win. You might as well try and challenge something. Alessandro Mayon is disappointed, but that goal doesn't count. So here we go. It's for the win. Heading towards that game changer. It deflects out for a goal kick. We close now towards that second half game changer. Let's see it.
It's time to go.
Touch them right.
So it is the line, which does mean that any strikes that happen from behind the offside line count double. So that is the goal. And if you are going to strike from behind that offside line, and that is what either side is going to try and do. Speed United is continuing to argue with the case with the referee. A challenge all the way back to that previous passage in play, which is what the Speed United players are arguing, but Speed United hope to get it done anyway here. Lifted forward from Aranzazu, and it's goalkeeper to goalkeeper. So those long distance efforts will be at a premium here. 1-1 is the score. That second goal was disallowed. Caldra controls. Caldra fires wide. He might have been offside anyway. It was given in real time. Both teams still with their challenge flag. And it's Hogan who creates the moment from goal. Great leap there from Caldra to control. He just couldn't finish. Hogan again claiming. Aranzazu struggling with his distribution from deep. Wildcard goalkeeper. First time we see him in Baller League as Peralta is tripped up. Will be a free kick. And now Caldra standing over that position where that free kick was won. There you see the challenge. Rojas getting back and committing that foul. Peralta. He's thinking about it from longer distance. Here is Peralta, hit with pace and well saved by the goalkeeper, Aranzazu. Caldra trying to follow up. Chip forward from Arango into Rojas. Gets the cross away, arriving here, trying to get something back towards goal, and losing out was Calderon, and it will be Speed United to gain possession of the ball. A lot of arguing over there on that far side. It's been a contentious game on and off the pitch. 1-1 it remains. Shop.ballerleague.us. Scan that QR code on your screen if you want to get any of the jerseys that any of the teams are wearing in this Baller League. Hogan and Caldra. Big challenge in there from Palacios. Goes out for Speed United, put it back in play. A draw is a decent result for them, especially considering how far behind them the teams are. Another point would put 6 points of distance between themselves and 5th. Free kick. See, Caldre certainly not shy about getting contact. Ochoa now for Peralta. Speed United have to create something. They haven't created much in the game. Challenge, nothing given by the referee. Arenas helped it on, and I think Arango thought he was offside, so he lets it go. Not much time left. Is there a goal to come in the final seconds? A goal could count for double if it's behind the offside line. Help forward from Melean. Free kick awarded. Kodra laying off, and now Ochoa. And Ochoa likes to strike from this sort of range. Certainly thinking about it. Ochoa right into the man in the wall, which is Juarez. 10 seconds left. Ochoa trying to play off the bounce. Deflects away, lifted into the air, and that will bring a conclusion to this one for the win. Snap their losing streak, but we have back-to-back draws here to start match day 7 of Baller League. Speed United unable to continue that winning run, having won their last 2 games. And that disallowing of that second goal will be a tough one for Speed United to take. And it's for the win 1. Speed United 1 at the conclusion of this one. For the win, at the very least getting some kind of positivity. Having lost their last 5 games for Speed United, it's now 3 wins and 2 draws in their last 5 games. And let's go now to Elisha Edward at the end of this one.
Man, what a tough one. What a tough one to come away with a point. What's going through you guys' head right now?
Man, it's just an intense game. They know that to play with us, you just got to beat us up, and that's what they tried to do the whole game. Luckily, Tyler came up clutch. They took a goal away from us. I don't know why that challenge was accepted, but I don't know. You know, it is what it is.
You played a big game today, despite that, I'm saying, being so strong at the back, still wasn't enough to come away with the 3 points. Like, what's going through your head?
Yeah, I mean, unlucky. We knew what they were going to do. We knew they were going to come play a physical game, and we tried to match them in doing that. And, you know, I thought it was ours to go our way, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen. So, you know, that's football.
It seems like it's one of those days where every point matters, but definitely getting the win absolutely matters. What are you guys thinking now that you need to be able to move forward? You know, are you hoping that some of those other teams are able to drop points so you can still be in this?
We got to win that pressure point and then move on to next week. We can't rely on other teams. We just got to do it ourselves. Speed United, baby. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Absolutely. Are we seeing some of that 4-3-3 next week also?
Yeah, absolutely.
Undefeated, 4-3-3. Still undefeated, 4-3-3.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys. Speed United. We're going back to Susanna in the studio. Sue, talk to me.
Elisha, we're actually on the field, and we're standing by with Marlon. All right, Marlon, you said you were in pain after that loss to Speed last week, but it had to feel pretty good watching them drop points in that game. How was that?
It felt amazing. 1-1, exactly what I needed. I wish it was a loss for him, but you know, he's not even here to support his team, and I'm here, you know what I'm saying, every week, in and out, so I'm ready for today.
One thing that I said it before, and you know this last week, Marlon's always the first one to get here, the last one to leave. Marlon, last question about Speed. You know, let's flip the page. Get him out here. But what does he say about Speed Ferguson? The fact that he's not here tonight supporting his team, and he's in the Caribbean on a tour?
You know what? I can't even hate on it. He's putting in work. And yeah, that's it.
All right. That's fair. All right, Marlon, I'm going to give you some numbers. Heading into this match tonight, you have a 30% chance to make the Final Four. How does that affect your confidence?
Listen, confidence comes from within, right here. So 30%, 60%, 100%, doesn't matter. I have faith in my team, that's it.
And tonight you're going to be facing, obviously, the team that is still unbeaten at Baller League. The only team at Baller League USA, obviously, has a Ronaldinho fan that you've mentioned before. How will that feel if you beat them today, or when you beat them tonight?
I like that. I like that a lot. When. I mean, it'll feel a little sour because he's my favorite footballer of all time, but we need his win. If we don't win, I don't think we have a chance of making it to the final, the playoffs. So, yeah.
You said you feel a win in your bones right now. All right. What's the message to your team tonight?
Listen, the message is go out there, win, play with heart, play with confidence. Let's go to the playoffs.
Marlon,
M3
good luck.
FC.
Good luck. Ooh, anything
Thank you very
happen.
much.
Ronaldinho's Midnight Wizards. All across the face it comes. It's the opening goal. And Menana. Wow. He has blasted it in. Magic.
And Midnight Wizards have the opener.
Will try his luck. Rinanes. Oh, how about that? Finished like a centre forward.
Zamora finds the corner instead. But how will Marlon beat this? The turnover and the goal. Guido Kachapue, Sterikov to follow and score. Eugene Sterikov with 2 seconds left on the clock. Midnight Wizards stay unbeaten. 5 wins from 6. Yay!
Give it up for Midnight Wizards. Shoot.
I am here with M3 FC's own Amid Bogo. How you doing today, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing very, very well. This is an important game. It's an important match day. You need those 3 points. Everybody's looking for those 3 points. What's going through your head coming back here today?
Yeah, I mean, coming off a defeat last week, but I thought we played well overall. This is a very good team, very organized team, and hopefully we can take their undefeated streak tonight. But we'll see. We just got to be organized. But yeah, we're ready to go.
Absolutely. And what's the mentality going in the team today? Obviously, Marlon's always excited. Takes his shirt off a lot, a little too much for my liking, but with somebody who's so invested in the team, what does that transfer over to the players?
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, he's really invested in us, so we just want to translate that onto the field. Like I said, tonight's going to be tough. We just got to be organized and finish our chances as well. So, yeah, it should be good.
Yeah. Now, for you told me, obviously, coming back from being hurt a little bit, what does that take, physically, mentally, to come back, to still give it your all, but not try to get hurt again?
Yeah, I mean, we have a great group of guys here, so, we have guys that fill in right away. It's just next man up mentality. But yeah, overall, great group of guys, and we all work for each other. It's like a family here. So, yeah, we're ready to get going.
Yes, sir. Let's get it going. Good luck today.
Thank you very much, Elisha, as we get ready for match number 3 then on Baller League at Match Day 7. And it is Marlon's M3 who face a huge game tonight against some difficult opposition in the shape of Midnight Wizards, who have been absolutely fantastic in Baller League so far, winning 5 of their 6 games, drawing the other. They're the only team in the competition yet to lose. They've got a team full of stacked players and an absolutely fantastic group that would love to go provisionally 5 points clear at the top of the league. Should Marlon's M3 get a victory, it would be within 2 points of that final playoff position. He's here, he's back in his team, and they need to get something here because so far in this season, it has been all Midnight Wizards. And so Marlon's side, 3 wins, 3 defeats. Last time out it was a 2-1 loss to Speed United, which was an absolute game changer in this competition. Was a real legitimate 6-pointer. You go from Marlon with a victory, would have been in the playoffs, to now with a defeat, being 5 points behind Speed United and 5 points off the playoffs. It's completely swung things against Marlon's M3. But here comes Eugene Sterikov and Midnight Wizards, who have been fantastic in this Baller League. And here we go with these teams who have been very strong. Certainly Midnight Wizards have been strong. 22 goals for, 11 against. With the exchange here with the refereeing crew, who'll be in charge of this one. Marlon, with his usual black on black suit, goes for the Diego Simeone look. And here is the starting 11. First for M3 with Pedro Lube dropping to the bench. Julian Castaldi and Luis Cabrera come in. Not really a lot of goals in the team. Zetti and Cabrera each have 2 for M3. That sort of leaping, throwing forward of the head in the build-up to this one. He's got the big smile on his face as here's the squad for Pedro Piñero's Midnight Wizards. Matias Reinares is in goal. He has a goal and an assist as well. Bobby Fair moves into the starting 11, but Eugene Starikov is without question the player to watch. He has 7 goals in Baller League, and because of the performance we've seen so far from Midnight Wizards, they are the favorites, 54% on Kalshi. Scan that QR code on your screen to play ahead of this one. Chat, what are we thinking? Is Marlon's side going to get it done? Are they going to climb towards that top 4? Is Midnight Wizards going to finally get a defeat? Who do you have to win? M3 or Midnight Wizards? 5 wins, 1 draw, 0 defeats for Ronaldinho's team in Baller League so far. It is going to be Rafa Charella who will take part in that jump ball next to Sebastian Zetti. And here we go for match number 3 in this Baller League. A big one for M3 and for the playoff race. Who's going to take it? And also for the chance to finish top for the State Farm Finals, which come your way in a couple of weeks' time. Here's Starikov. Here is Fair, playing on the edge of the center circle. Midnight Wizards getting another positive result last time out, beating Super Ninos by 5 goals to 3. That was a top of the table clash, which went Midnight Wizards' way. That was a really tight game. The question will be now is can they continue to exercise their dominance? Lifted into Fair. Unable to control. Well, one back from Cabrera. It's going to be Midnight Wizards who play quickly. Starikov trying to curl it towards that top right corner. The save made by Ralph Montero, but an early corner the way of Midnight Wizards. Take advantage of every moment. Well won forward there from Juanma Colazo, who is a new introduction into this team. The wild card in from the start. Fair out wide. First touch there from Charella, but always going to be difficult to find the angle from there, just smashing it into the ad board. Lifted out of play. Someone calling their shot. 8 goals to be scored in this game. That would certainly be great fun to watch. It was exactly 8 goals for Midnight Wizards in their last game. Fair. Running out wide here with Anderson Zapata. Lovely first touch idea towards Starikov. Zapata has a bit of that old man game. Starikov looking for a window, trying to barrel beyond 2, but Montero out to claim. High arcing, long ball. Well won from Starikov in the air. Reinares, who's back. Missed last week in goal. Fair. Midnight Wizards in control of the game, as they so often have been. Do tend to dominate games, not just win them. You'd have to consider them right now the favorites to win the whole thing. Zapata lifting. Starikov, who tried that overhead kick. Would have been an incredible attempt if that comes off. One steered wide. Starikov, who's got that high-level experience playing in the USL, the NASL as well with Indy 11 and the New York Cosmos. He's been such a top-level performer. Fair on halfway. Thought about it, instead chipped it out wide, but Starikov didn't have it read. Elias is given away, and the chance was there for Moby Fair. Well dealt with there for Montero. Midnight Wizards, though, were dominating early. Reynades. M3 gonna have to respond. That one off the back of the head there. Stephen Elias backtracking. Starikov. And Fair. Little chip in behind, and Rafa going outside of the boot, off the barn, and went down and out. So well taken. Rafa's gonna have another go. A little touch, and Mendez will marshal it out of play. That was probably the best chance of the game, and probably the best piece of skill we've seen here tonight. With the pass and that finish, Trivela, bar, and down. So unlucky. Brilliant skill there. Zetti giving away. Midnight Wizards have the opener. And it was always going to be a mistake. It was always going to be Midnight Wizards pouncing. And it's Juan Macolazo who finishes. A mistake there at the back, and Midnight Wizards just do not let anyone off the hook. They don't give an inch. And it reflects now here on the scoreline. A dominant start to the game. And now it's time for this M3 side to respond and grow into the game. Nodded away. There's an appeal there and chat that this is a foul, but I think fairly clear, not a foul. Follow at Baller League USA, $1,000 per platform. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok for a chance to win. If you follow us, you will have a chance. Might as well follow us on all the platforms. Give yourself 4 times a chance. On we play. Bocal was on side, and Starikov working out of the trouble. He was played forward, but Starikov didn't keep his run going. Midnight Wizards have the 1-0 lead. Played back with a free kick given. Lubet fouled on that far side. We'll just play quickly here with Montero. Mendez came forward, and it's dispossessed. Coming out as Montero slides that one out of play. And again, it's Starikov, it's everyone in a Midnight Wizard shirt. So well orchestrated in their pressing. Such a strong footballing side in this Baller League, and Marlon can only watch on as his side are not performing at their best. Again in behind, Rafa's on side. Rafa! And it's cleared off the line somehow, but Rafa follows it in. And Midnight Wizards have their 2-0 lead. And they are dominant, rampant so far in this early part of the game. And it's incredible. Cabrera gets that first touch, but what effort there from Rafael Charella to follow that one in. The former Palmeiras Academy player going for it, winning the ball, and taking that 2-0 lead. First time volley is well over there from Longo on that far side. It's going to be tough to see anyone beating Midnight Wizards in a game of consequence. Obviously, semifinal and the finals will take place on the same day in the State Farm Finals, but I don't know. It's going to be very, very tough to imagine that Midnight Wizards don't get this done. Oh, well found. Mendez goes for the comeback rather than the strike. It's a sharp idea. Square back, and the first time hit is just wide there from Elias, just as we were saying. That Midnight Wizards were dominant. A nice passage in play there from M3. Long ball. Controlled here in the corner by Guido Cachabue. Longo. Chat asking which game is next. It's Club 360 and Showtime next. Club 360 from Drewski and Odell Beckham. Showtime coming up next. Club 360 are in those playoff positions. Everyone currently in those positions will want to get results tonight. Speed United already have a point on the board. Might not be enough, though, to keep pace. Sterakov, marshaled by 3. I found here Kachabwe, who runs on that right side and wins a restart on that far side. Slid back to Reinatis. Won't be fair in that center circle. Actually, it's Zian Andrade who's come on. Trying to get it back. That one's out of play. Longo trying to play first time out of the trouble. You have to play quickly and sharply. It's difficult to pull both off simultaneously. Sterakov. Free kick given. Free kick given. A little bit of a late challenge from Longo onto Sterakov. 2 more matches after this one, plus the Celsius Energy Point, which comes your way next. Left there for that left-footed effort off the post, on both posts. A double post there. What a hit that was from Guido Kachabwe, who's desperately unlucky to not make it the third. How on earth did that stay out? Midnight Wizards will have it to play. A look again at that effort. Left post and the right post. It just stayed out. Another effort. Long distance and well off target. Modesto Mendez. Guido Kachabwe trying to poke in behind. Lubet does well. Now a chance now for Cabrera. Just every moment that looks promising for M3 is so quickly put out by Midnight Wizards. Been superb defensively in this match. Another early ball lifted forward. It's cheaply given away into Lubet. Cabrera into Elias. Longo has it come off and last it goes into the ceiling. Gomez going back to the goalkeeper. The Wizards so comfortable in their possession, so strong in their performance. Well received there on halfway. Kachabwe will go back. Cycling possession. So comfortable with it. Andrade in behind, and Kachabwe went chasing. That one cleared into the ceiling. $1,000 per platform. TikTok, Instagram, Twitch, and YouTube. Follow us at Baller League USA. Reinatis. Turn away from the trouble. Great skill there from Kachabwe, who has the double post. And well read here, given away. Cabrera laid off for Elias. Flashed wide. So unlucky there. Cabrera was in that positive moment. Did well to step forward. The covering defending was exactly what was needed, but Elias still, it's not a big angle, but it's enough of one to score. Just couldn't put it away. Fair. Gomez. Rosito now on this near side. Rosito looking for an angle. Does deflect away, so it will be a corner. The second one of the game now for Midnight Wizards. The next will result in a penalty kick. Lubet. The ball forward there. from Cabrera, who will have a second bite at it. Square. Elias fired out of play. The M3 to put it back in play. First half game changer coming up in seconds. M3 needed to go their way. Mendes, again, that square ball has been so good from the right side. Not found. Another long distance hit is a great goal. M3 are back in it. Well struck there from Sebastian Zetti. A thunderous strike to get M3 back in the game. Woo. Great strike, and now Midnight Wizards will take it to our first half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3-play. So this will be a really exciting one. So basically, the remainder of the game will be played in the remainder of the first half, we played in 3 against 3, including a goalkeeper if you want to play one. Now, if you're the team that starts with the ball, you're not going to play with a goalkeeper. It'll be 3 attackers against 2 defenders and the goalkeeper, and you look for those odd man advantages. There's a 30-second shot clock. If the ball goes out of play, then you can restart the personnel on the field. If the ball remains in play and the defensive side recovers the ball, they can score into an empty net if they want. That has happened before. Goalkeepers can score in this 3-play moment. So because Midnight Wizards ended that passage with the ball, they will start 3-play with the ball. And now Starikov is the one who will get it started. M3 need to put up a defensive effort here. Guido Cachabue. Offside remains in play as well. You have to time it right. Square ball, arriving is Rafa. Oh, what a save from Montero. That goes out for the 3rd corner of the game for Midnight Wizards, so that save only gives him more work. But wow, scrambling across there was the M3 goalkeeper. Look at how much he has to stretch and throw that arm up. Wow. So here we go. It's going to be Eugene Starikov to give Midnight Wizards that 2-goal lead once again from the penalty spot. Engages the goalkeeper, goes around him and scores. Midnight Wizards, 2 goals up again. Starikov with his 8th of Baller League. He gets the crowd going. He gets the backflip done. And Midnight Wizards back in control. So it's going to be M3 who will go again now in the attack. Cabrera will go back. Pedro Lube. M3 have to get goals from these moments. Once again, it's Zetti who scored the first goal. Plays for Cabrera. Back for Zetti. Zetti who hits right at the goalkeeper, Reynades. Nobody in the goal, it's lifted forward. Now we'll go all the way out. Will be a goal kick, and M3 will just start again. There's Pedro Pinheiro. Lube crosses halfway. M3 will go again. Chance in the crowd from Marlon. Cabrera on this near side. Lube thought about it. Still thinks about it, turns the other way. Left here for Zetti, and Reynades the save. And that will go out for a restart. It won't be a corner, it won't be just a normal kick in. And the shot clock has expired. Lube fires wide. And that will be out for Midnight Wizards to go again. Reynades making a big save there to keep this one at 3-1. And here comes Starikov, who now has 8 goals in Baller League. Another high-level performance tonight. Starts on the near side, opens it up to the right side with Guido Cachabue. Starikov goes early, deflects kindly from a Midnight Wizards point of view, lifted over to Hafa. Starikov, it's open, and Cachabue strikes off target. That's exactly the kind of opportunity you're looking for in 3-play. That one off target. M3 will want to get something here. Have a couple more bites at it. Cabrera held his run behind that offside line. Touch well one there from Fair. Longo has to keep playing. Lube went for the in-behind pass, and Reinatas goes first time. That one's off target. Had the time to take a touch. Reinatas does have a goal from goal. Cabrera well timed. Cabrera's in, and Cabrera scores. A huge one for M3. 3 goals now for him, and M3 have narrowed that advantage once more. Perfectly timed run to create the chance. A little outside of the boot finish. We saw one attempted from Rafa earlier. And now Midnight Wizards to go again. Marlon side will have at least one more chance. Andrade, Starikov pulled it back instead, and Andrade fires over. So M3 can basically hold for the final shot here to try and equalize. They will pass and pass. And Pedro Lube is motioning towards his teammates, exactly that. Let's take our time, let's pass it around. M3 hoping for an equalizer before the break. They've been outplayed, but the game changer affords them this chance. Lube. Cabrera forcing that defensive running. Lube. Zetti first time, save from Reinatas. Volley back, and Zetti trying to go for it into the goalkeeper. Reinatas will roll it out, and that will take us to halftime. Cabrera doing well to cover in goal. As Midnight Wizards will take that 1-goal lead into the break. They were in firm control, but Marlon's side have done well. They got a goal from Zetti, and a goal as well in that game changer period, and they're right back in it. Marlon, I think, with a word, can you please stop saving our chances? They've been immense. Modesto Mendez talking with his team. Let's go inside the huddle with M3. Marlon with the strong words towards his team. Fans watching from pitch side. Starikov, who scored from the penalty kick, gave them the 3-1 lead at that time. Chat, are Midnight Wizards going to hang on for all 3 points? Are they going to get it done? Let's hear from you. Who's going to win this match, which right now has gone the favor of Midnight Wizards and Ronaldinho's team? We'll have the game to be restarted here in just a few seconds. Midnight Wizards, as it stands right now, would be top of the league, 4 points clear of Speed United still with Club 360, and Super Ninos to play in the game.
3, 2, 1.
And here we go again with the second half. Rafa Charella, the Brazilian, who would be known as Rafa. We'll go with that for the remainder of the game. Rafa. Here's Reinatas. Starikov looked over his shoulder, is dispossessed here by Gastaldi, and it bounces and it trickles towards the line, but cleared away from Zapata. Well done there from Cabrera. Seen Marlon on that far side, and that one's lifted out of play. The blazer has already been lost. Like the Max Allegri of Baller League. Lose the jacket as soon as things get tense. Cabrera. Nice turn there from Zetti. And Fair took a second. Midnight Wizards, they seem to just take the right amount of time. Poked out wide, just overhit towards Hafa. Here's Gastaldi. Played with Elias, who tries to send forward. Nice interchange there on that right side. Sharp passing. Cabrera thinking about it and lifts out of play. It'll be a goal kick. Well played forward towards Fair and out of play. Sterikov. A nice turn, and it's here for Hafa, edge of the area. Good defending, and it is going to be for M3 to have it. Here's Montero. Gastaldi and Lube. Gastaldi making a run. A lot more towards that right side. Challenge coming in there. Now Hafa. Sliding over towards Fair and lifted in towards Sterikov. Right to the defender, tries and hits it into the defender on the ground. Sterikov with a big chance there. On the far side, Zetti. Good little play into Gastaldi, who tries to force the rebound there. Played in the middle here, Sterikov. Well played into Hafa. He thought about it, instead it gets to the defender and hits it off the bar. This time it goes in. The frame of the goal was unkind to Midnight Wizards earlier, but not this time. Hafa with a well-taken strike off the underside of the bar and in, and Midnight Wizards 2 goals clear once again. He could have hit it first time, instead decided to go beyond Zetti. Does well to score. 4-2. Midnight Wizards continuing their dominance. Zetti. Lube. Good skill. Looking for the cutback, and it's turned in from Mendez. 2 goals in a matter of seconds, one for either side, and M3 have been resilient tonight. Molesto Mendez snapping in just to get a touch towards goal. A key goal for M3, who might have been struggling at times tonight, but every bit of effort into getting back into this one. Mendez has been a top-level performer and gets his 2nd goal of Baller League as the reward. Nodded away from Zapata. That's a big challenge there in the middle. Both players worse for it. Genuinely 2 players going for the ball. And it is going to be Cabrera and Cachabue who are down. There's a challenge flag down from the Midnight Wizards coach.
Challenging the foul.
And it is definitely
M3 is challenging the foul.
And so here is the challenge. We go through the whole passage here, and it is Midnight Wizards who gets ball first, and then the challenge comes in. So it would definitely be a free kick to Midnight Wizards, who were the ones who initiated the challenge.
I got a yellow foul. I mean, he's not in control of his body. It's a foul on yellow, because he knees him in the side of the fucking side.
Okay, so challenge is unsuccessful. The challenge is unsuccessful. Free kick going in.
So it was Midnight Wizards who challenged.
I've been saying Rome this whole time.
Follow at Baller League USA for your chance to win $1,000 per platform. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. Follow us on all of them for your chance to win $1,000. Longo controlling. So that sliding challenge comes in. It will be a restart now for M3. Taken low, Mendez challenge for it. Zetti arriving and striking. Zapata, and a break could be on here. Zian, little back heel flick. Great skill for Cachabue. And Mendez needs skill, and Longo has to find a pass, and does so to Lube. Up down the line, Longo. And Lube into his teammate. Longo was in the path of a good strike there. That was heading goalwards. And Longo in the wrong position. Here's Cachabue. Juanma has come on. Provided a key moment earlier in the game. Midnight Wizards with just the 1-goal lead. Going to be what the performance is merited, but M3 have challenged in key moments. Now Mendez has it back. He went early. Steps in, the former Inter Miami 2 player. Lovely turn. And it slipped in behind. Andrade goes chasing. The former Botafogo Academy man unable to get to it. There's that lovely little trick there. The first one, and the turn on it as well. A lot of contact. It's going to be a free kick to M3. It's going to be a free kick now from that line. Cabrera and Zetti are over it. 3 men in the wall. This has to be struck perfectly. Zetti will instead pass, and Cabrera tries to fire it towards that near post, and Reynades had it covered. He goes quickly. Starikov, some contact there and a free kick given. Another long distance hit is off target there from Zian Andrade. M3 looking to draw level for the first time. Knot it down, and Longo let it run. He couldn't get a strike away. Back into Mendez, looking for an angle. Mendez just losing out. And still, the challenge is just putting himself about. Nothing there for him. He's giving everything in this game. And Midnight Wizards looking to go quickly. Starikov. Gomez. Gomez! Just firing over the bar. Lube. Cabrera. Taking on he goes. Cabrera! spent the whole game clawing from behind, and it's a moment of individual brilliance from Luis Cabrera. His second goal of the game, and M3 on terms. They need this one. They need this one. And right now, they're at the very least getting a point. A victory would do them a world of good. Starikov. Midnight Wizards looking to get back into it. Starikov thought about it. He tried it. It is going to be given as a corner. It deflected off an M3 player on the way out, and so that first flag will come back up for a second time. Starikov having already scored a penalty. Push it forward. Gomez unable to keep that one in play. So as it stands right now, we're heading for a third draw of the evening. Not really had a draw for the first 4 or 5 match days of Baller League. Kind bounce here. Gachapue forcing the save from the goalkeeper. Ralph Montero with another key denial, but it's a second flag now to Midnight Wizards. Elias helping it into Longo. Lovely turn on it, and a better pass into Lube. One-on-one with Zapata. Lube just trying to poke towards goal. Did not take a deflection on its way out. And on we play. Cachabue, lovely sombrero touch. Being pulled to the floor there by Longo. It will be a free kick. Elias and company are still alleging that that should have been given as a corner. Would only have been the first. Look as though it deflected on its way out. Joao Victor Rosito, Guido Cachabue over it. They'll elect to play rather than strike. Cachabue spotting a great pass to that far side, and that first time ever from Gomez is over. But the vision there from Cachabue on this near side. Entered the day with 4 goals and 2 assists, and he's performing like it. Mendez thinking about it and lifting towards that middle. Nodded away. And M3 will get back onto it. Looking for their first lead. Elias heads in, but you cannot, from a kick in, send it in the air. Has to be knee level or lower. This has been a really good game. M3 have had to fight for every inch of it. Midnight Wizards turning in another strong performance, but conceding more than what we've seen. 11 goals given up in their first 6 games of Baller League, 4 here tonight. We'll be fair. Going all the way back to Reynades. Fair. Starikov, little flick on. It's all onside. Cachabue took it beyond the goalkeeper, but ran it too far. The idea from Starikov, superb. Just didn't come off. It slid out of play and out for a kick-in. Again, follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 on each platform. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. At Baller League USA. And we thank all of you who are watching with us on YouTube and on Twitch and on the CBS Sports Golazo Network and YouTube channel. Elias going back. It's a poor touch. And Montero has to give it away. Gomez can restart play. Final game changer still to come. Joao Victor turning and forcing the deflection. Midnight Wizards wanted to make a change, and it's Rosito comes off. Gomez going back to Reynades in the final 30 seconds before our second half game changer. Here's Fair. Sterikov. And it's Gastaldi who's ready to take advantage, but it's Sterikov who was fouled. Hafa has gone down. Exchanging words here with Lube. Two, not pleased. It's time for our second half game changer.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one. This will be a hell of a way to decide this match. It's just as it reads. One player on the pitch for each side. You must shoot from as far forward as the center circle. The edge of the center circle is as far forward as you can go. The goalkeeper is not allowed to use their hands, so you almost see them jump to the side like a player either in the wall or defending to avoid handball, sort of arms stuck behind your back. And there is a shot clock, so 15 seconds to shoot for each player. And really, this is a measure of how good of a long-distance striker you are. If you can stick it in a corner, it's almost impossible for a goalkeeper without the ability to use their hands to make a save. Renatus will actually take his gloves off. He'll go in goal, so same principles apply of goalkeeping. As Cabrera will strike first for M3 and send that one over. So first effort there for M3 does not come off. Be a lot of players who will fancy it for Midnight Wizards who have that powerful strike in their locker. And it is Hafa to go first. Hafa Charella has put in a good performance in this game. Hafa now fired with some pace and leaping and tipping that one over is the goalkeeper Montero. Good work there. He'll now step off and allow for Zetti.
And he got no challenge anyway, so fuck out of here. It's not a corner at all.
No, it did not take a touch off the goalkeeper on its way out. You heard there the managers arguing. Correct decision. Zetti. Zetti firing over. Just a couple of wild efforts so far. Because for the record, there are no corner flags to even be given in one-on-one. That system not in play, even if saves are made. Charella. Charella firing well, and Montero does well. He can play it from here. He probably would have done better to strike earlier. Instead, he'll line himself up to have a hit. Shot clock now ticking for Ralph Montero, who hits with some power, hits it off the post. And he can play it back again. Desperately unlucky. And it is Hafa who has to go in goal, not used to being there. Just got to get a clean strike on target. Montero again. Montero! The goalkeeper has scored and has given M3 their first lead of the game. These will be 3 massive points. And right now, they're in position to get them. Third goal of the competition for Ralph Montero from the goalkeeper. Struck that one exactly as you'd want, catching Hafa in goal. First lead of the game comes in the second half game changer. And now Midnight Wizards have to respond through Cachabue, who hits a good one and forces a save, and again Montero can go for it. He's just gonna strike again. He's getting the crowd going. Montero from the center circle. Montero again, this time it's over. You can see the nerves on the face there of Guido Cachabue in the goal. And Midnight Wizards are staring at their first defeat of Baller League. Twice in the game they led by multiple goals, and now find themselves needing to get goals here in one-on-one. Sterikov will go next. Sterikov has to get this right. Sterikov sends that one over. And you'd have to think that M3 will take their time here. Every second off the clock, and it seems as though Montero is playing well enough. We're just gonna roll with the hot hand. Marlon trying to get the crowd going. Montero looking for his second goal here. Montero sends over. And now he's got to get back in. Midnight Wizards, based off the math of what's left, will probably have about 2 chances left. Which does give them a chance to win, but they have to convert them both. It's Hafa to go next. Hafa now towards the edge of that center circle. Firing a powerful effort, but that one is off target. And so for M3, 1 goal probably seals it. If they can score here, that's game over, just based off the math of the shot clock. And it's Montero who fancies it again. He's already got 1. He has what right now is the winning goal. Montero goes again and scores again! The goalkeeper has 2 in the second half game changer, and he just gave M3 all 3 points in their push for the playoffs. Absolutely huge. The goalkeeper has it in his right boot, and he has delivered twice. M3 loves it over there. And it's going to be the first defeat for Midnight Wizards. Rafa off the crossbar. That one went over. And with the shot clock now, they can just run it out. They can just run it out. This game is over.
So we fucking football, let's go.
I think he might just have another crack anyway. Why not? He's feeling himself. Go get your hat trick. Montero. Oh, it's denied there by Reynades. There's still the 1 second left, but that's the game over. Marlon with 3 massive points. They're right in the thick of that playoff race. They've got 2 games left to end up in the top 4, and it's the goalkeeper who's the hero. 2 goals in the one-on-one, and Midnight Wizards get their first defeat of Baller League. Tasting it for the first time, and it's all at the feet of the M3 goalkeeper, Ralph Montero. What a star he was in this game. Shock on the faces of the Midnight Wizards players and staff.
They were undefeated. They said we wouldn't make the fucking playoffs. We're coming. And we're coming hard. Pause. When you do that shit, that's you. That's all you.
Let's go to Duda Pavao.
Thank you so much, Chris. First of all, Baller League Arena, make some noise for Montero. Listen, Montero, what a game. Marlon, bring it in here too. How important? The whole team, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. M3 FC did what any other team at Baller League USA did, which was to beat Midnight Wizards. First of all, Marlon, how does he feel? Are you shaking?
Hey, listen, they were undefeated. They would have to get beaten at some point. They all said we were out. We're right back in. We're right back in competing for the playoffs right now, so we feel good.
How important was Montero for tonight?
I mean, he won the game for us, both the saves and the goals. So, like I said, it's a team effort. They all do a great fucking job of never stopping. But that's the man, that's the hero right there.
I'm calling tonight Montero for the MVP, my friend. How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel great, man. Hey, how y'all boys feel? How we feeling, boys? How we feeling? How we feeling? This is how we feeling, baby. Beat #1, man, it feels good. So we just got to keep working from here, get 3 points the next game, and we look at the table then.
Where's my coach? Where's the head coach? Where's Coach? Coach, come on. Listen, Coach, what a performance by your team tonight has, again, how important it is to see your players step up, but also the goalkeeper when you did the most. He can make saves, but also score goals.
Well, yeah, this isn't the first time he changes the game, so I give it out to the entire team for giving their 100%, and, you know, this is what we needed. We needed a big win, and this was the moment for all this to happen.
Thank you very much, Marlon. Are you going to be the champion? You say you felt it today.
I did feel it, and I even told my chat, I said, listen, don't give up. It was 2-0. It was looking bad, but stayed having positivity and good energy, and we came out with a win.
Amazing. They never give up. Give it up for M3FC. Now, Sue, take it away.
Oh my goodness, Marlon is fired up.
Finally.
Fired up,
Finally.
Elisha. Midnight Wizards, unbeaten no more. I mean, this came at a perfect time for them too, because with the result earlier with Speed United only able to get a point, kind of make things a little interesting, doesn't it?
They took down Goliath.
They
Finally,
did.
the Giants of Baller League.
You know, he said he felt a win in his bones.
Yeah, he did. He did.
And he delivered. Yeah, it's been a wild match day 7, okay? So let's take a look back at this match between Speed United and For the Win. They went down early.
Yep. It came right back in it.
Because they've been
1-1, and a 1-1 is tough in this stage because they just knew they needed the 3 points.
And then here's a look
Midnight
at this
Wizards.
last
Oh
match.
my God.
Oh my goodness. Oh
Hezzy.
my goodness. I mean, they fought their way back into this one as well. The come from behind win.
9 goals. A thriller match.
Unbelievable. 2 goalie goals.
And surprisingly, Marlon kept his shirt on this time. You know, I thought it was coming off, but he kept it on.
Insane. Insane. I mean, it has, look at the standings right now, okay? So now, with that win,
and still Midnight Wizards.
M3FC are now fully in this playoff race, right?
Yep.
Because they're on 12 points. They're only 2 points behind all those teams at 14. So this kind of shook things up, man.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Desperately needed.
These are the type of results that we were looking for. Speed United.
I know, and suddenly
up there
Midnight
too.
Wizards might be feeling a little vulnerable.
This might be the beginning of the end.
This could be, but you know what we have coming up next too?
What do we got?
The Celsius Energy Point.
It's a
which
chance.
I mean, I'm telling you, how valuable are these energy points at this point?
Yes, absolutely. Because at this point, I feel like if you're trying to get any little points possible, whether that's in-game, the Celsius Energy Point Challenge, get something. AMP United, I'm talking to you. Please
Oh,
get
man. I think they'll need a miracle. That's what it said in on our production notes. They need a miracle. All right, guys, it is time for the Celsius Energy Point Challenge. Let's send it over to Chris for the call.
Get that point, boys. Get that point.
Thank you, Elisha and Suze. Here we go. It's energy point time. And this is the way that it works. Every team puts 1 player up for a series of penalty kicks in the MLS 90s style. The last 2 standing will then go head-to-head until one person misses and the other converts. You can't end on a miss. It has to end with a conversion. So here we go. Every team will send out their representative to try and get a point. If you're looking at the table right now, the 2 teams that can most, or the 3 teams that can most stand to benefit are M3, Glitch FC, and Showtime. If any of those teams get a point here, they're just that little step closer. If you're M3, you're now within 1 point of the final playoff spot. If you're Glitch, you're within 4. If you're Showtime, you're within 6, still with a game to play, could potentially be 3 at the end of the evening. Those are the 3 teams that would be desperate to get something here. If you're in the top 4, a point would go a long way in really launching yourself forward towards that top spot in the table. In that bottom 3, it really just is any sense of hope, any sense of trying to get something. So it is going to be 876 who will go first. Hassan El Sayed for an 8-7-6 side that drew in the opening game of the night against Glitch. 3-3. El Sayed running with purpose. The goalkeeper, though, does well to cut off the angle and make the save. 8-7-6 will not be getting the Celsius Energy Point. Gustavo Gomes has been superb in these shootout moments. Already has a goal in this situation earlier. Is tripped up by the goalkeeper and fires wide. That won't count, despite the fact that he was fouled. He's out. So Glitch will also not be getting the energy point. Good work here early from the goalkeeper, and the cheeky idea there from Victor Hidalgo to try and work it into a good area, sent wide. 0 for 3 so far in the energy point. Peralta scores, so Speed United have something. They already picked up a point in a draw earlier. We just saw M3. Luis Cabrera denied, and a big save there. So 1 for 5 so far. The field thinning, and for M3, that's a big one. They could have really done with that extra point. Starikov, Midnight Wizards just losing. Starikov around the goalkeeper, coolly dispatched. So 2 of the players have scored. Carlos Danielson, a top-level player for Club 360, is next. Steps, goes wide. That's a difficult angle, and he still manages to score anyway. Wasn't the smoothest, but as long as the job is done. Belloni is next for Showtime. He sent it wide. That's a big chance there. And Showtime FC's Paulo Belloni unable to steer it right side of the post. Gabriel Ortiz scoring. He went early. Well done there for AMP, who got the energy point last week. Matthew Wu Ling for Super Ninos. He scores. Call him as you like. So half the field remains in it into the second round. Speed United to go next. Peralta denied. Big save from the goalkeeper. We mentioned 3 teams that can most stand to benefit. They all went out in the first round. Glitch, M3, and Showtime. So it looks like it's going to be one of the top sides. Starakov scores again. So right now you have 3 of the top 4 still in it, and the bottom side, any means. Danielson is next. Stutter step, goes the other way, into the post. And so, 3 left. Ortiz, who was great last week, little stutter step. He also hits the post. So we have 2 left. Wu Ling has to score, otherwise Midnight Wizards get the point. Matthew Wu Ling, little stutter step and around the goalkeeper. So we're down to 2. Mano a mano. This was 1 versus 2 last week. They've both since lost. Starakov, little stutter step. It's a heavy touch, but it gets the angle just right. It was dangerous there for a second, but again, the pressure now on Matthew Wu Ling of Super Ninos. Another stutter step. Goalkeeper engaged. Well done. Take that extra touch and that extra touch until the goalkeeper's on the ground. Starakov. Starakov. Well done around the goalkeeper, but again, he's got to get it. Well done. Matthew Wu Ling is next. Matthew Wu Ling again turning. Well finished. These 2 just going back and forth, mano a mano. Starakov again. He's got to get it right. Oh, but this time the keeper is there and he hits it into him. So Matthew Wu Ling has to score in order to convert this Celsius energy point. It'll be a great start to the night for Super Ninos, who are still to play. Matthew Wu Ling off the post! And so here we go. Midnight Wizards will have to go again. Midnight Wizards and Super Ninos going head to head. Starakov. Again, the stutter steps. This time the goalkeeper gets a hand to it. He gets the job done again. He frustratingly hits the ball into the ad board. Matthew Wu Ling. He's got to make it count. He's got to score. Another stutter step. Oh, the goalkeeper is taken out and he gets the Celsius energy point. Matthew Wu Ling for Super Ninos. Now on to 15 points. And still a chance to win later tonight. Let's go to Duda Paval with the winner.
Thank you very much, Chris. All right, Baller League Arena, give it up for Matthew, the winner of the Celsius Energy Point. Matthew, how do you describe going one-on-one, old school style here?
I mean, I love it. It's pressure, but we live for moments like this. And I just love the moment.
Now, the 1 point that we can get from the Celsius Energy Challenge is super important. You guys have a very important game coming up as well. Can you tell us also the meaning of winning the win point here, but also playing for Super Ninos with Kid Super and J Balvin, who's also in the house tonight?
Of course, we have great managers, Kid Super and J Balvin. So we just do it everything for them, you know. They pour their heart into it, and we just give them back all the love.
What can we expect from Kid Super today? Sorry, Kid Super Ninos tonight.
A win, of course, a win.
Give me 3 goals. All right, 2 goals, 3, no, 2. All right, back to you guys.
All right, but yeah, let's get a big win today, man. Everybody grab me up. Let's get it in here, man. Let's get it in here. Let's go. Could have been on 3. Could have been on 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Let's go. Anyways.
You really didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh man, hey, welcome back to Baller League, Drewski. Great to have you. Yeah, so newsflash, your team is pretty good. Okay,
Yes,
in fact,
my team is very good.
With a win tonight, you could go top of the table.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. How much do we win if we win the championship? Is it a money thing?
You know, it's a great
question. No, because I've been trying to ask, is there any money that I get from it?
Yeah, I'm not. Well, you know, there's some contracts, you know, that got to get signed. There's some deals that got to get made.
That's what I'm excited
But you know,
about.
as the CEO of Could Have Been Records, you know a little bit about, you know, contracts. So we'll talk about it. We'll make something happen.
I'm saying I need something from it, and we gonna win the championship, which I believe we will. Team 360 and Club 360, we honestly are the best team in this competition, and I honestly feel that we have the best goalie. We got a really good scorer, or what they call it?
The formation?
Yeah, formation. Yeah, the formation. We got a great formation. We have a great formation.
Okay.
And the team, I'm honestly starting to like them, man. And I'm not saying that to say I didn't like them at first. No, I'm not saying that.
Only
I'm
took
not saying
you to
that.
Matchday
I'm just
7.
saying I'm starting to see what we're building, and I feel like we can win the championship.
Okay. Well, one of the things that we have loved about you are your epical celebrations. Obviously, the worm being the one that stands out.
I didn't know you could move like that. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
no,
hold you.
that's what I'm saying. I seen them doing the worm while I was gone.
Yeah.
Everybody doing my signature move.
Okay, well, Elisha
point.
included. In fact, he said that he was going to work on it so that he could impress you with it when you came back. But let's see how the practice was going.
This was before.
Let's just,
This was before I was actually.
I'm sorry, Elisha.
I was trying to. That was when I was first learning.
What?
I wasn't.
Whoa, hey,
I wasn't trying to. I was on all fours. Yeah. This is a pause moment. I just want to apologize to the. You know what I'm saying? To the audience for what they're seeing right now.
Viewers at home, I'm
okay,
sorry.
this is more.
Man.
That last one was more like a Magic Mike type of situation.
That's on you.
No, but
I don't know
I'm
what you got going on at home, but I can tell.
Though.
No, listen, brother. What you was doing right there.
Okay.
Listen.
Tell him what was wrong.
No, it's just what the team needs to work on is what we need to talk about. Because I don't know what you were doing right there.
Do you have any advice for Elisha?
I will say advice. You don't need to be face down with the knees up like that. Don't do that ever again.
Don't describe it
don't
like
do that again.
Because
Well, just don't do that
like
again.
a whole
just don't do that again.
All right, you right.
We won't do that again. But
How about
I'll
this,
show
though?
you. Today when we win this game,
yes.
I'm going to show you how I get it done on the field.
There you go. We're going to do it. We're going to make it happen. Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
All right, before we let you go, can we get a prediction for tonight's match?
Prediction,
Yeah.
I'd probably say 5-0 us.
Okay.
Yes, 5-0.
I mean, y'all been stingy with the goals.
No, our goal is so good
yeah.
that we don't get
I
scored
mean,
on. Honestly, truthfully.
He gonna have a clean sheet today. You know what a clean sheet is?
Let's do it.
See, football terminology. Clean sheet.
Clean sheet.
That means you don't get scored against.
Wipe out.
0. There you go.
Wipe out.
That's
0.
it.
Nothing.
Let's do it.
There you go.
Drewski.
Let's get to the game.
Thanks for being here.
Let's get it. Hey, Club 360, let's go!
Yes, sir.
Tonight, it's offense versus defense, firepower versus discipline, Odell Beckham Jr. versus Drewski. With only 3 match days left, the race to the Final Four is tightening. And for Showtime FC, this is a must-win.
The tap-in is there, Acosta for 2-0.
Showtime arrived with the most explosive attack in the league. 24 goals scored, more than anyone else.
That one's struck incredibly well.
At the heart of it all, Matias Alejandro Perrine and Paolo Belloni, the league's assist leader, one of the league's most lethal finishers. When Showtime strike, these two are usually behind it. But tonight, they run into a wall. Can they break through? Club 360 are making a serious push for the Final Four, and they've built it on the best defense in the league.
Keeper's off his line, doesn't get anywhere
Just
near
7 goals conceded all season. That defense starts with Edgard Perez.
Quite a spectacular save.
Big saves, big moments, full control at the back. And going forward, Club 360 have a weapon of their own. Denilson Milanes. 6 games, 6 goals. A physical force who can punish you instantly. 2 teams in form. One trying to lock in a Final Four place. One fighting to keep the dream alive. Best offense versus best defense. Showtime FC versus Club 360. This one has pressure written all over it.
And here we go, ready for our 4th match of the evening between Club 360 and Showtime FC. Drewski, we just heard from him there. He feels confident in his team. You can understand why. We see there in the build-up package, best defense in a Baller League. 7 goals conceded in 6 games, which is an incredible defensive record in a competition of 2 teams on a short-sided field, action all over the pitch, and you compare it to Showtime. There you see, Drewski's up for it. He's on the ground, he's fully committed. You compare it to Showtime, who had 24 goals in their 6 games.
Let's go!
He is ready to go.
Let's run formation, formation, formation.
And here come now Showtime FC. These 2 sides were the 2 biggest winners of Matchday 6. Club 360 won 6-0, and Showtime won 7-2. So without doubt, the 2 best performing sides a week ago. We go again. Drewski and his team ready to go again. They're in 3rd. And all of a sudden, that competition at the top looking strong. We see Speed United pick up a point tonight. Super Ninos have one before they've even played against any means in our final game. Midnight Wizards just lost. Club 360 provisionally can go top of the table. This is the team that will try and do it. Edgar Perez remaining in goal. The goalkeeper has done a fantastic job in this season. Carlos Danielson has been a fantastic performer with 6 goals. Jose Escobar with 5 goals and 3 assists for Drewski's Club 360. For Showtime, it is a change in goal with Anton White in the wild card coming in for Diego Vasallo. Paulo Belloni with 6 goals. Matias Bourain with 5 and 5 assists. There's a lot of goals in this team, and they'll try and add even more to their tally here tonight on the prediction markets. Club 360 significant favorites. I don't know, Showtime were fantastic last week. That might be a bit of a harsh read there from a Odell Beckham Jr. point of view. Chat, who do we think? Is it going to be Drewski? Is it going to be OBJ? Who do you have to win this one? We are watching you guys in chat right now. A lot of Let's Go 360 seeing in the comments right now. And 2 teams are getting ready to go here. Club 360 in a very good run entering this one. 4 wins and a draw before tonight.
6.
They did lose on the opening day, but they've really turned it on since. As we get this 4th game of the evening started between Showtime and Club 360. And for Odell Beckham Jr.'s side, he was here last week, and his side turned in a performance in kind. Brilliant performance, getting the 7 goals. They were dominant on the night. There's that little first-time ball around the corner, and already Paulo Belloni, or I'm sure it's Matias Bourain who felt he was caught there. Chipped in behind. Going after it there was Belloni. .360 do a fair bit of their work on the ball defensively as Danielson tries that first-time effort. Wasn't a bad idea. Bourain and help forward. It's not a bad idea towards Dani Daza, but it's going to be given as a free kick here for that late challenge that comes in. And it was Jeronimo Luna who was fouled there. The big defender who's got a powerful left boot, was very good in the game last week. There's the goalkeeper Wyden. First time ball out wide is straight out of play. Back now for Edgar Perez, who's been one of the stars of Baller League from a goalkeeping standpoint. Also has 4 assists from his position. So key to orchestrating the play. Can go direct, can play it short. This Club 360 side very comfortable in possession. play with their goalkeeper once again. And Perez goes direct. That ball, not what was required, up towards Juan Vasco. Big job on for Anton Wyden in the Showtime goal. He'll lift a long ball forward. Diego Vasallo has been a strong level goalkeeper in the competition, unavailable for tonight. Luna. On halfway now is Daza. Showtime in a reasonable amount of control of the game so far. Well played forward, but just a bit overcooked towards Mizrahi.
Hey, let's go, hey, push it, man.
Here's Vasco. And trying that bicycle attempt, it was a lovely idea. It was offside from the beginning. Lifted wide, all thumped forward. Purain into Nielsen. Purain wanted it towards the left, and he just didn't see Dani Daza. Back to Perez. Well helped into Danielson, who doesn't mind a strike from any angle, hits it off that bar, or rather off the ad board. Daza. Showtime with a lot of the ball, but Club 360 trying to turn it over quickly when they do get it back. Here's Wyden. Lovely touch towards that right side. And help back there by Belloni. Luna. Nice little layoff idea, but it just didn't come off, and Club 360 looked to go. Nielsen was available on that far side. Instead, they recycled possession. Other side able to find that incisiveness as yet. Lifted forward. Cutback was on. That one instead sent out a play there from Chepe Quintero. Puts that initial cross in. Quintero nodded down, and the volley sent high and wide. Jose Escobar unable to keep that one on target. Up 360, and Druski in the orange and white shirts. Here's that effort from Druski's attacking player Escobar. Back there from Daza, lifted forward from Wyden, who's largely played a conservative game. Challenge came in. Surprising lack of control, though, from Club 360 in the game. Good step, though. Getting it back, Danielson on the line and scores! Carlos Danielson has been the star of his Club 360 side. 7th goal of the season. Powering one into that bottom corner. A bullet for 1-0. The curl and the power is superb. And Druski loves it. This is one of the very best players in this baller league, the Cuban former national team player. Help forward. And Perez can play. Central now. There's Alexis Mendoza. Has provided some key contributions, as 5 goals in this baller league as that left boot, which has proven such a weapon. Little chip forward. Good idea. Mendoza driving. Mendoza square! All about his work down that right side, and well finished from Juan Vasco. But a brilliant start from Drewski's team, who are now 2-0 up.
You can see that Drewski's got these guys running on all cylinders. Alexis Mendoza with the assist.
Just talking about what Mendoza has brought to the team. 5 goals and now 3 assists. But that goal is all him. All about the work down that right side. The cutback was there. Brilliant start. And Showtime have to find a response. Nielsen going pressing straight out of kickoff. Controlled there by Mendoza. In addition, he's been initially a wild card, but he's now a massive part of the team. Just as Showtime probably started the better, all of a sudden 2 goals down. Up to the left side. Nice combination play. Nielsen dispossessed, but that second ball, unable to get onto it there, was Shadi Atasi. He's come on from the bench. A wild card for this one. Good ball there from Perez, under some pressure. Just calmly play with the goalkeeper. This is when they can really exert the control. Idea there on that left side and losing out. Atasi. A good step and lifted forward, going chasing there, and Anton Wyden there was unsure. Guglielmucci was closing him down. Here we go. Paolo Belloni. Well done to get turned and to get playing. The strike is there, and it's just off target. Mizrahi got forward. There's J Balvin watching on his side. Super Ninos coming up next. It's any means united. Super Ninos already have a point. Mendoza, the orchestrator of that second goal. Lifted out of play. Club 360 entering this one. Someone asking in the chat, is Club 360 top 4 on the table? They enter the game in 3rd. If they win, they would actually be top of the league. Nice turn here from Mizrahi. A deflection could come kindly. That one's poked away. Chele Hernandez closing that one down. It's been a good response, though, from Showtime. Take away 2 quick goals. This one's headed back. And Wyden comes out and deals with it. Header well won. Challenge all over. Here's Paolo. A little first time touch, and eventually the free kick is given. Haven't heard too many whistles in this game. 2.5 minutes until our first half game changer. It is going to be Belloni who wants to have a hit. Perez just making sure the one man is in the way. Belloni lifts a wild effort. Well off target. Showtime have had their ups and downs. Really the biggest issue they've had is conceding goals. 20 goals allowed from their first 6 games. Scored plenty, best scorers in the league. Follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 per platform: YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. Follow all of them, and you'll give yourself a chance to win $1,000. Mendoza. Nice ball into Guglielmucci. Club 360, this is when they just get their foot on it and you have such a hard time getting it back. Good rotations, good movement, good use of the ball. Run was being made there. Escobar wasn't found. Back to Mendoza. Challenge in the middle. Free kick awarded for that push in the back there from Mizrahi. Debate right now in the chat about who the best team is in the league and if Club 360 can win it. Of course they can win it, but there's some really good teams. Even though we just saw Midnight Wizards lose, they're right up there. And top four is really proving themselves. Who do you think is going to win the league, chat? A little challenge on that far side. 45 seconds until our first half game changer. Lifts it forward, appeals for offside. That one volleyed well off target. That one is always going out of play. Lashed out towards that left side. Escobar thought about it. And it looks like Showtime will hold so they can start the first half game changer with the ball. And it's 3-play. This will be really exciting here to close the first half. 3 against 3. The attacking side, the side that starts with the ball, will not really start with a goalkeeper. The defensive team will. And so you have the numerical advantage in the attack. A 30-second shot clock as well. So you pass and you pass and you try and carve out the exact right chance. And we can see a fair few goals here in this first half game changer. Drewski and his team want more. He's trying out his Spanish. And here we go. Showtime. Need to get something here. Don't have a goal on the board. Purain. Daza and Paolo Belloni are the three that look for the goals. Purain, nice first touch, and he goes early. Hit in the side netting, but it does deflect away for a corner. So a first corner of this first half given. We haven't had any, and now Showtime will have the flag next to the game clock in their favor. And now Club 360 to have the three attackers out there. Again, if it turns over, the defensive side wins it, they can go and score into an empty net. Escobar thought about it early, did Salinas. And there's that strike in from Danielson. Save, creates a corner, this time down the other end. So one apiece have been the outcome so far of this game changer. Daza. On the right side, Belloni and Purain. Yet to really get going in this game so far. Those two have been the best players in Ball League. Tries from distance, and it's claimed by Perez. And he's going to shoot to an empty goal. He goes for it, and he hits the post. So unlucky there. But it's going to be Showtime to go again. Nearly a goalkeeper goal. Would have been his first. And here we go again. 30 seconds again to shoot now for Showtime. Sent wide. Belloni thinks about it again from range. Having a hard time finding the penetration. You would think they would. Lovely crossfield ball. Daza around the goalkeeper and lashes it in. Danny Daza from a near impossible angle gets the strike exactly right. Superbly struck there. You can see there, you get to that angle, got to get it right. And didn't just go for the slide into an empty net. He powered that thing home. And so, Showtime, first goal of the game. Club 360 looking for their first goal. Save there from wide in and lifted into the ceiling. It'll be for Club 360 to play again. 9 seconds now to shoot. So 9 seconds for them to get their strike away. Mendoza. Danielson. Danielson goes for it, and a save required. Does see that second corner flag go towards Club 360. So that's really what they've racked up so far. This 3-play game changer is the corners. Have at least 2 more periods to try and find a goal. This has not gone Club 360's way so far. The game changer has been to the benefit of Showtime. Odell Beckham's side enjoying this performance. Belloni again and trying to curl one. Sent that wide. They'll at least give themselves one more chance to shoot by virtue of shooting quickly. But Club 360 will want to get a goal here just to restore that 2-goal advantage. Escobar. Salinas. Leaving it for Escobar. Strong defending there from Luna. Lovely flick. Salinas! All about the skill though from Escobar. Beautiful. Simply beautiful there from Jose Escobar. And the challenge flag is going to come out from Showtime. We'll see what the challenge will be for. So the referee's going to come over and have a look. You would think offside would be the appeal. You see the goal there. Drewski loving it. 3rd goal of the half. Randy Scott's going to come over and have a look.
I got nothing. You're dead.
Showtime is challenging offsides before the goal.
Okay, so here we go. And this is the position I don't think this is going to be disallowed. This looks onside to me. Chat, let us know.
Fine.
Challenge unsuccessful. Good goal.
Okay, so unsuccessful challenge. That means Showtime won't have it to be used for the remainder of the game. And so, once again, that 2-goal lead. Final chance now for Showtime to get a goal here. They've got 15 seconds to get it done. The shot clock won't matter. So here we go. Belloni thinking and striking, and it's off the hand of the goalkeeper, and it goes in. Showtime with a key 3-play performance. Belloni forcing the save, but it doesn't stay out. 2 huge goals in this 3-play period. Just not enough of a hand. And so Showtime are in the game. Drewski does not like it. And why would he? His side lead has shrunk as that effort wide from Escobar. We get now to halftime. Brilliant hit there from Belloni. Just not enough on it. Challenge was unsuccessful, but the period was unsuccessful as Jay Balvin gets ready for his side's match coming up next against Any Means. Drewski will have to rebound.
What we're doing is exactly what we said we're going to be doing. We're moving them on. Forget about the 2 goals, all right? That happens. They're a good team. They can score also. One corner. Okay? Let's keep doing what we're doing. No desesperemos. They got to pressure us now. So we keep our calm cools, all right? Let them come, you go, and we do what we've been doing. Exactly.
Giving it away.
The same pressure. Now we need the pressure from the top. Starting lineup, you want to do the same?
We got to win a fucking championship.
Let's go.
Let's win a ship. Let's go. Let's go. 360 on me. 360 on me. 1, 2, 3, 360. Let's go.
And there, the message from inside of that huddle. Drewski's talking championship. To apologize for any language. But Club 360 turned in a good performance. The game changer has slightly altered things. It is going to be for Club 360 and Showtime to go again. They'll show you some of the goals again. That lovely work down that right side. Mendoza creating the chance there for Juan Vasco. Jaruski loves it. Comes out to halfway.
Let's go, let's go!
Doesn't think much of his opponents there. I think we heard there from our pit side microphones.
8, 7, 6.
He did well though in the game changer.
3, 2.
In our penultimate game of the evening. Get going with the second half. Tip off. Now 362 control through Salinas Druski's side with that 3-2 advantage over OBJ's. Showtime appeals there for handball. We'll keep playing. In normal 6-on-6 has been Club 360 who've been the stronger side, but that doesn't mean anything. Once we get into that game changer period, the second half could also bring us a different look. Perez playing back, it's an awkward touch and nearly gave it there to Purain, but Danielson receives under pressure as well to keep the play going. Is it the stretch there? That one is lifted into the ceiling. Now Perez. Lifting in, Salinas nods, and Danielson is on target and tries to follow in. Big save from the goalkeeper, but that does result in the third corner. And now a penalty kick will come for Club 360. And so a chance to extend their lead once again here. In the energy point, it was Danielson who took it, but it looks like in the game it's going to be Alexis Mendoza who wants to have a go at this. He's got that craftiness, he's got that skill. Gonna put it to the test here. It's Anton Wyden who will come out. Mendoza to make it 4-2. Little stutter step around the goalkeeper. Cool as you like. Well taken there. Alexis Mendoza makes it 4-2. Just a minute into the second half. His 6th goal of Baller League. Fantastic, and I do agree, almost too easy there. Once you get round, once the goalkeeper's committed, you're gonna score. As long as you keep your head, which Mendoza does very well. Now Showtime having to claw out from this 2-goal disadvantage once again in normal time. As that one comes over towards our broadcast table. Thankfully, everything okay. With the thumb there in our broadcast position. Quintero. Gets it back. Play it back to Perez. Well sent forward, an awkward bounce. Danielson's gonna get to it. Ahead of the goalkeeper, but he heads wide. Anton Wyden was waiting for it to come to him and nearly gave up a golden chance as a result. Dangerous. Dangerous there from the Showtime FC goalkeeper. Perez. You see the pressure coming here from Showtime. They're sending 2 at the goalkeeper. That means there's passing options out of it. And again, Purain showing the pressure. It's now out wide. Lifted forward. I think Purain is frustrated there at a lack of communication. Daza gets a touch. Danielson going for the second ball. And now Daza escaping. Bursting forward. Contact coming. Now Belloni here already has a goal. Elects to go back to halfway here with Mizrahi. Belloni. Stutter steps. Belloni tries. And well read there in the air by Edgar Perez. Getting across is to palm it down. Luna. Challenge coming in. Will go out for a kick in on this near side. Danielson. Drewski's Club 360 in the 2-goal lead for a third time in the game, trying to make it stick. In the 6v6 moments, they're hard to break down. Lifted forward, and that one will go out of play. Well, marshaled out. Shoved through the back there. Daza. Lifted forward, Mizrahi tracking it. A reminder on your screen, follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000. Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. Follow us on all of those platforms and you will have a chance to get $1,000. Here's Guglielmucci. Lovely step overs. Mendoza will go all the way back. Super Ninos against Any Means United is next. Final game of the evening. Well tracked and caught there by Wyden. Mizrahi. Well taken down, but what next is given away for a corner there by Mendoza. It was Chele Hernandez who got forward. So a second corner flag now for Showtime. Something to worry about in the final 10 minutes. Lifted forward, that one-on-one. Escobar is going to try and win it. Well headed back to the goalkeeper from Matassi. Someone in chat says they're watching in France. It's 3:16 in the morning there. Thank you. Well recovered there by Belloni for that initial skill. Helped out to the left. Matassi getting forward and trying to hit. Sliding defense. Assured defending there from Escobar. Mizrahi giving back to the goalkeeper. Showtime have only scored so far in the game changers. The 18 minutes of 6v6 action we've had so far, goalless. Guglielmucci. Towards Franco again, and that almost no look hit there. Attempt there from Carlos Esteban Marin. Here's Belloni, thought about it. That no look pass, just a bit too far out ahead of Alex Popa. Love Drewski's Spanish. Tranquilo. He's got Rapido and Tranquilo down. Well done. Good turn. A lot of challenges on this near side. And it's coming back the other way. Showtime. Now, Belloni. Drewski asking for his team to play tiki-taka. He's learning his soccer terminology. We like it. Lifted forward, Escobar the flick on Salinas, and Wyden came out and volleys away. And that will go out for a kick in right in front of our broadcast position. I must confess he played the role of ball boy there. protecting our equipment here pit side. Chat, what should Drewski learn next? What's the football terminology that Drewski has to learn to become a proper football guy? Give us your favorite terminology to learn here in the chat. Away for a kick in. Saw earlier today, Speed United played out to a draw. 1-1 with For the win. 8-7-6 drew 3-3 with Glitch and M3 and Marlon side, getting a 6-4 win over Midnight Wizards. They're now into that playoff race. There's a good one. Remontada for Marlon. I think Club 360 will be hoping that there won't be a remontada in this game. Help forward, Atasi. The whistle will go. It's going to be given as a free kick for that earlier challenge. I think from a Showtime point of view, they wanted that passage of play to go on. First time in behind, well defended. Salinas. Purain lifting forward and well kept in. Ball's high in the air and a leaping claim there from Perez, who starts with a throw. Danielson chest, and Danielson has scored again! Another assist from the goalkeeper. Edgar Perez has 5 in Baller League in 7 games. He's the goalkeeper. And here comes the worm. Here it comes. Elisha in the studio, that's going to be him after the game. He's got to be doing it next. And what a performance here from Club 360. Off the chest, Danielson with goals number 7 and 8 of his Baller League season. We see Mendoza taking part as well. Everyone's doing the worm here at Baller League. And Club 360, they lost their first game, but they've been dominant since. It was against Super Ninos, and you don't really know at the start of a season who are going to be the top teams. It's very clear that those two have really emerged. One's out of play. Club 360 to put it back in. Lifted away. Danielson will go chase, and that one's out of play. $1,000 per platform if you're following us on all of our social media, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok, as the ball comes towards the goalkeeper. That one is out of play. And here's that long distance effort sent wide. The appeals from the Showtime players are that it deflected out for the third corner, which would be huge for Showtime. Mendoza finding Vasco well, gets across away, and that stretching effort. He put every muscle into that. It just didn't get enough there, Franco, in that forward position. Now coming forward is Atasi. He loses out. Guglielmucci. Guglielmucci! Club 360, dominant tonight. Drewski's team are unstoppable, and he loves it. Franco Guglielmucci with his first goal of the competition. Wins it on halfway, one-on-one, clean finish. Fantastically taken. And trying to score from the kickoff there, Showtime, and you can just see a measure of frustration. Now, if you only take the period in which we've been playing I guess we call normal style Baller League without the game changers. Club 360 are up 5-0. Showtime won that game changer period 2-1, but in the normal passage of play, this has been a dominant display. And Drewski's team look difficult to play against right now. They won last week 6-0. They're up 6-2 right now. Luna, they got to get on with it. Pudain, he tries to sneak one into the corner just before the whistle goes for the second half game changer. And it's one-on-one. We saw this earlier tonight. And once again, it's going to be, you have to score from within the center circle. The M3 goalkeeper, Ralph Montero, was immense in one-on-one, giving M3 the victory over Midnight Wizards. And so the way that it works is one player for each team. One player is sort of the nominal goalkeeper. They just can't use their hands. So you sort of jump like a seal almost in order to leap and try and get as much as you can towards it. You must score from within the center circle. If a save is made and the ball stays in play, the goalkeeper can then launch it down the other end of the pitch and try and score. We see there Anton Wyden is a wild card goalkeeper for Showtime, kind of getting the lowdown there on the rules before we get into the game. We'll see what he can do. It is going to be Club 360 who will start and try and add to their lead. They already are up by 6-2. It would take an immense performance here for Showtime FC to get back into it. Final 3 minutes of the game is in this one-on-one with a 15-second shot clock. Trying first here is Quintero. That one is off target. So now it is going to be Paolo Belloni who will come on. And he's got to be, every Showtime taker has to be perfect. Everyone on target, everyone in the back of the net. And Perez is quite a difficult goalkeeper to get it past. This is difficult from this sort of range. Belloni goes first. Belloni with power, and he hit the post. Desperately unlucky. It's exactly the kind of strike you're looking for, though. This didn't happen for him. Up next now, Club 360. Lining up is Chepe Quintero, who hits it well, and well done there from the wildcard goalkeeper Wyden just to see that one out of play. Good save. He'll come off, and entering now is Matias Pudain. He's got to get it spot on. Pudain measures it well and scores. It's something. It's the start of something for Showtime. They need 3 more of those at least. But Matias Pudain lashing in a goal. And that one's right over the head of the goalkeeper. Just didn't have enough of a leap to get to it. So at least it's now 3 on the board. Another strike coming in, and the goalkeeper for Showtime unable to fully throw himself at it. And that 4-goal lead is back again for Club 360. Cucho Salinas with a fantastic finish. Well taken there. So it's now a 4-goal lead again, and Showtime running out of time. Trying again. This one hits the crossbar. So it's post, crossbar, and post. So far, desperately unlucky. Wow. Edgar Perez, watch as it caroms off the bar. It actually hit the ceiling. So that leads to that turnover of possession. They want to add to their lead. Add insult to injury. Salinas has already scored and goes again. That one hit the bar and went down. And Wyden can turn and go. And he's going to try and have a hit here. If he had gone quicker, he might have been able to loft one in. Wyden. That one's well out of play. not his strong suit. Has to hit it earlier. And so now the change will occur. Club 360 will bring a new player on. And now stepping forward is Carlos Esteban Marin. And that one's not a bad one. Off target. Just flashing wide. Here's that strike from long distance into the chest, and Perez can go and score. Perez will chip, and Perez hits the post, hits the bar, and it stays out. How? And then trying to catch him out with a strike from the other side. Danny Daza at the end of a wild sequence. Perez thought he scored. He somehow hit both the post and the bar. Here's the save from the chest. It curls, it hits the post, it skims off the bar, and then Daza from inside his own box, chipping and scoring. There's going to be a challenge flag thrown at the end of it.
Yeah, they're challenging if the ball went in or out of the goal.
Well, I think Club 360 are going to try and challenge and see if that ball from Perez had crossed the line. It didn't look as though it did.
I don't think it went in. Not even close. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Before. No, before. Play before. There. Yeah, leave it here. Hold on, after this. Leave it.
And so now the referees will look at it. This is the view from our wide angle. Bar. No, that doesn't go in. It hits the post. So here we go. Post. No. Bar. No, it went out. Never crossed the line. You can see the idea.
Challenge was unsuccessful.
And Daniel Va confirming there with our pit side microphone that that will not be a successful challenge. So Showtime will have to go back into a defensive posture. And it's going to be Carlos Esteban Marin. Will go again here. That one is well over. Wide, it will come off. And Showtime will have to get on with it. Meloni will go next. Just to narrow that score line, make it look better. He waits and strikes. That one is hit right in the chest of the goalkeeper. Does well to get down to his left. Big save. And that should just about take us to the end of this one. Club 360 will be confirmed as winners. 4 wins from 5. Actually, 5 wins from 6. Sold them short. We're going top of the table. Mendoza already has a goal. He wants to add another one for good measure. It'll be 17 points in the live table right now. Mendoza will take his time as he should. And hits and forces a save from Wyden. And that will take us to the end of this one. Super Ninos against Any Means United is next. And you might as well strike from your own goal. And that one is lifted out of play. Club 360 are going top of the table after another impressive performance from Drewski's side. 5 wins from his last 6, 16 points from their last 18 available. Another brilliant performance. Carlos Nielsen has another brace. Cucho Salinas has a brace in the game. And for Showtime, that probably just about means the end of the road for them. They are now mathematically almost eliminated. If Super Ninos, actually they are now. Super Ninos have 15 points. The maximum that Showtime can get is 15 points. So they're just basically about out of the competition here with 2 games to go. Celebrations for Drewski. Going all down there in that penalty area. He loves his team, and why not? They're winners. Drewski loves it. Let's go to Elisha.
Yes, sir. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at?
Easy, easy, easy.
I'm here with the manager of Club 360, now 17 points, and on top of the Baller League table. How you feeling, Drewski?
One of the best teams in the league. We knew that from the beginning. Club 360 on top. Let's go!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, what do you attribute this win to? Obviously, the energy you bring in, it seems like this team trusts you. They trust your judgment. They trust, you know, you were talking about formations earlier. What do you think got you to that 3 points today?
I put them all on nutrition. Everybody's on a nutrition plan right now. And honestly, what we do, we train every single day. A lot of them not drinking water.
Okay, what are they drinking?
Well, we can't talk about that here, but I'll tell you what, man. We're the best team in this league, and we won't stop till we get to the championship. Let's fucking go!
All right, hold on, Drewski. We're not done yet. You promised me something.
My bad.
You promised me a worm, bro. We gotta.
Elisha. Oh, man.
Can you do the
You got
worm
some
too,
work
or
to
no?
do.
Yes, but not right now.
Ah, perfect. Leave that for Drewski. Leave it there for Drewski.
Jay Balvin, welcome back to Baller League. So amazing to have you. Okay, let's talk about last week. I know it was your first loss against the Midnight Wizards. Very tough match, but how are you guys going to respond tonight? Because there's a chance for you to go top of the table.
Yes, well, you know, we came to have fun, and that's the most important thing. I think tonight is going to be amazing. Last time was a great game. It wasn't an easy game for them also, so I think tonight is going to be special. We feel so confident about it.
So tonight is about football, soccer, call it whatever you want. But J Balvin, you are on a tour in Colombia. Can you talk to us about how special has been being back in Colombia and basically giving back to the fans?
You said it all. It's just giving back to my people because, you know, they made me. The reason why we're being around the world is because they made me believe that I can do it, and here we are.
Amazing. It's a party there. It's a party there, Susanna.
Dude, a little birdie told me something too, that perhaps J Balvin is going to be dropping some new music soon. What can you tell us about a new album?
Oh, yes. Yes, we're dropping a new album, May 7, Omerta, so make sure you pre-save it. It's with Ryan Castro and J Balvin, so go pre-save it now.
Amazing. Listen, are we going to be able to see you on the pitch one day, J Balvin? And score prediction for tonight?
Ooh, score prediction for tonight? Wow, it's a tough one. Maybe
You only need one goal.
we need just one goal, right? 4-1, winning.
4-1, heard it here first, Sue.
Amazing.
We'll see.
Okay, last question from me. We love your music so much. What would a Baller League-inspired album sound like from J Balvin?
Oh, wow, it has to be a really club anthem because this feels like a huge club.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Good luck tonight.
Mwah.
We love J Balvin so much.
Yes,
We
sir.
also love Elisha. Who you got up back there?
Yes, Suzanne, I love y'all too, man. I'm here with Chris next door, AMP's own manager of AMP United. Yo, what's going through your head right now, man? It's an important match day. How you feeling?
We just looking for the win, honestly. We're undefeated at losing. We're very consistent at that, but we're gonna get the dub. We're gonna prove people wrong. Each week we're improving, all right? Our record doesn't really show it, but we're improving every week. And we showed it last week with this draw. And we used to cry after every game. Now we're starting to smile. Yeah. And that's what I'm liking. We're starting to smile. The vibes are getting better. Yeah, our record's not getting better, but the vibes are getting better.
The vibes are getting better, and I'm still stuck on you saying that you're undefeated at losing. Okay, this felt like a Kanye moment. Like I'm not right. I'm just not right now.
And that's fine. That's fun. We're consistent. That's good. That's good. Now we're gonna go consistent in another direction. So
give me your prediction for today.
Hey, let me bring a player. Let me get a player.
Yeah, get a player real quick. What's your prediction?
What we doing today? What's the score? What's the score today?
Today we're gonna show everybody that is not how you start and how you end. Okay?
You heard him. You heard him. So basically, he just said the score 15-4. Let's go.
All right, there you go. Chris, send us off.
Thank you very much, Elisha, as we get ready for a final match of the evening between Any Means United and Super Ninos. Any Means United tonight have been mathematically eliminated from playing in the Baller League playoffs. Even if they got maximum points available, they can only get 11 more, and currently the playoff line is 15. So they're playing for pride tonight, and that means they're going up against a Super Niños side who are hoping to go top of the table. They already have the Celsius energy point in hand.
Tonto, Miguel Tonto.
And here comes now this Any Means United team, who did have by far the most profitable week of the season last week. They got a draw, a comeback draw against Glitch FC. Also picked up the Celsius energy points. So this side will be riding in with a little bit of confidence. We saw Gabriel Ortiz perform reasonably well, albeit unable to get the win in the Celsius energy point. There's Chris next door, walking out with his team for AMP, and now J Balvin ready to go. Taking some hands with some of the fans here on that far side. He's got so many fans here in the building, as you would expect. And Super Ninos, who have been brilliant performers, were struggling in that last game they played against Midnight Wizards. Was a tightly contested game, but handed their first victory of the season. And now looking to go top of the table, even beyond that very same Midnight Wizards team they lost to last week. A lot of top-level players in this group. And now, Any Means going down the handshake line. The fist bumps out. Here's the team for Any Means United. Head coach Julius James. Ronaldo Romain Belgrove in that back line. Gabriel Ortiz, Gianpaolo Zirizotti, Joseph Tovar, and Gaston Becherano. Your outfield players with Alex Bertrand in goal. And there is J Balvin. As for Super Ninos, this is the team that Marcelo Castillo and J Balvin will send out today. Thomas Wallace has been superb in goal. Derek Sterling Martinez, 3 goals, 2 assists. Matthew Wooling, 5 goals, 2 assists. Fabian Bastidas, 5 goals, 2 assists. Some high-level performers in that starting 6 for Super Ninos, who are forthcoming in, have a Celsius energy point already. And here's what the prediction market looks like on Kalshi. 78% Super Ninos to win. And considering their relative positions in the table and their relative performances, it's probably a prediction market you would expect. If you look at the games that we've seen so far tonight,
the only people that can
matches
motivate
2, 3, 4. Let's go inside the huddle first with Super Ninos.
It's all about the brotherhood. Do what you have to do to make sure that we get the 3 points today. All right? At the end of the day, have some fun. Let's take care of business. Time to go.
1, 2, 3, win!
Brilliant stuff there from the team huddle. So, the point I was going to make was from matches 2 through 4, we've had a playoff team taking on a non-playoff team, and it's only Speed United that haven't taken care of business. They drew 1-1 with 4 the win. And you also did see Midnight Wizards lose to M3. So those are the 2 playoff sides that haven't gotten it done. Club 360 did. Comfortable win over Showtime FC by 7 goals to 4. So that top 4 has moved around a little bit, with some teams dropping points. As we get ready for kickoff of our final match of the evening. It is Any Means United taking on Super Ninos with Kid Super and J Balvin in that managerial group, and already the post has been hit by Federico Tellez, hitting the frame of the goal inside 10 seconds. And Any Means will have to hang on here. First time out wide, Zirizotti. Sent forward, and here comes the strike in, and that one has also struck the post. Twice already inside 40 seconds, the woodwork has been hit. That time, it was Gaston Becherano, the wild card. Paranovsky playing out. What a start to the game. Tellez and Becherano hitting the post. Here's Bastidas. Well played here into Bastidas, who's going to take on his man one-on-one. Marches it out to that right side. He's very much fouled there. Frustrated there at the contact. Gonna have to play through it though in Baller League. Slipped in behind. Now Sterling. And Sterling trying to poke towards goal. He appeals for a corner, and one is given. That sliding deflection will result in the first corner flag of the game. Played out early and up towards Josep Tovar, who couldn't control. Baranovsky. Deflects out of play. It will be a kick in over on that far side. That one will be an illegal restart of play. You have to play it on the ground. It has to be below knee level. Wallace. Wu Ling. His first time ball. Bastidas can go chasing. And in the end, just chasing a hopeless effort. As that one goes out of play. Baranovsky. Baranovsky struck that one well. The Ukrainian big defender unable to keep that one on target. Played now by Alex Bertrand. Tellez forward from Matthew Wu Ling. Super Ninos having some good moments, but not really in full control of the game yet. And he means providing formidable opposition. Tellez. Thinking about it, does have a hit, it deflects away for a second corner already in the early proceedings for Super Ninos. So you have to imagine at some point before the end of the game there'll be a penalty kick. That one will go out of play. It's going to be offside. So Baranovsky will put it back in. Chested down. Sterling unable to help it on with enough power. Yang has come on. Yang and unable to poke that one forward. Great to see the Colombian flags in the chat, of course, for J Balvin. Baranovsky. Slid back now into Sterling. Super Ninos trying to draw out this any means team, get them to play, and then hit that early ball, but that one given away. Poor first touch there from Andros, but he wrestles for it back. It's going to be Super Ninos to get the ball back. Tellez. Turning, Tellez goes to ground. It's going to be a clean challenge. And Yang is fouled there by Baranovsky eventually. We're there from the AMP dugout. There's that challenge. And yeah, there's certainly a lot of contact there. Awkward as well from Baranovsky. Poked away. It is going to be for Super Ninos to have possession. Challenging for it there. Becherano has already hit the frame of the goal. Super Ninos in a good position. Baranovsky playing back to Wallace. Sterling thought about it, deflects out of play. It won't be a goal kick. It will be, or rather, it won't be a corner kick. It'll be just a normal restart here for Super Ninos. Nice first touch there. It was a decent idea from Rincon. Now, Rincon tight ropes there on the byline, hits it into the post. Who's it off last? It is a corner, and now it's penalty kick time coming up for Super Ninos. A chance for them to open the scoring and open this game up a bit. And it is going to be Matthew Wu Ling, who won them the Celsius Energy Point earlier tonight. Little stutter step. And again, around the goalkeeper, who does want to get a hand to it, and he's onto it. Well done there from any means, and he tried to restart quickly, but the penalty save is sort of an end of a phase of play that requires a goal kick. Now Rischer on the volley, it's sent across, and his effort was scuffed. Oh, what a chance, and still from the ground trying to score there was Josep Tovar. Received on halfway and given away. A reminder, at the close of business, at some point tonight, follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 on each platform. Follow us on Twitch, on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram. It is going to be for Rincon to take a free kick. Any means to make a change. Yang will trot on and join the wall. And it's hit with some real power there. That one's into the wall. Wallace playing with Rincon on that far side. The Venezuelan going back. Tampa Bay Rowdies player, the USL Championship. Wallace, great distributor from deep, but that, just as I say that, is straight out of play. Just a bit of commentator's curse there, happens sometimes. Any means are in it. Trying from a long way out. Not a bad idea. Might as well test the goalkeeper. Wallace going with his arm, trying to chuck it forward. And now Yang has that back to goal ability. A lot for Matthew Wu Ling to handle. The back heel doesn't come off. And now Pipe back the other way. Well played centrally, but well read as well from Ortiz. And his help forward. Ortiz at full stretch to try and get there. Wu Ling has to put the tackle in. Means are just making it uncomfortable. They survive the penalty kick. Now Rincon. He has a go. Or rather, Tejas has a go. That one's sent off target. It's going to be Bertrand. Lifted forward. Yang leaping to try and win, but unable to get to it. Chested on there from Tejas. Bastidas will go chasing. And that one's cleared off the defender and into the post. The third time the post has been struck. That was extraordinary, Bastidas, who's back onto it and can score. Instead he squares. Tejas denied by the goalkeeper. How in the world did he make that save? What a crazy passage of play. And from the restart, it's given away, and any means have a break. Well controlled over towards the Yang, just not enough power on it. And Wallace hits into the ceiling. Jay Balvin looking stoic over there on that far side, but he won't be able to believe that his team didn't score there. 2 minutes to play until we get to our first half game changer. And that strike deflects and goes out of play. It does result in a corner. Wallace will take next. Gets it back. Wallace in some ways has to engage the opposition, try and get them to press him. Instead, measure that chip ball forward. It's a lot of work to do. Volleyed across, and that one always going out of play. Difficult to pull that off from that angle. Mark Andros. Reminder, $1,000 to be given away on all of our platforms at Baller League USA. And all those social platforms currently on your screen. Trying to get there, Bescherano, Sterling. Helped out wide, Baranovsky can hit. Baranovsky thunderously towards that goal, and then followed up here. Chance was there, but the sliding challenge, exactly what was needed from Belgrove. Any means are playing with resolve. Don't tell them they're mathematically eliminated. Bastidas to the ground. Sterling, sliding challenge. And that one will go out of play. There from the dugouts, things are too slow. Super Ninos looking a bit sluggish. Wallace lifting forward, that one also hit the ceiling. And he means to put up a good resistance. Go back to the goalkeeper. Pressure coming. Up there by Baranovsky. And we now get to our first half game changer. And it is +1. Our final first half game changer of the night. Again, for the uninitiated, 2 players will start on the pitch for each side, 1 goalkeeper and 1 attacker. Once the goalkeeper starts to play, then the attacker must go one-on-one and go score a goal. Until a goal is scored, we play with those amounts of players. As each goal is scored, we add another player onto the pitch. So 2v2, then 3v3, and so on. I believe the most we got to was 4v4 in terms of outfield players. We had 3 goals in the game changer, at least in the US edition of Baller League. So we'll start first with each team sending out 1 representative. And it looks like it's going to be Ronaldo Romain Belgrove, who will go against Carlos Diaz, the 21-year-old Colombian who was taken in the last chance draft on the day before the season started. It's actually Denilson Pierre who's going to defend for any means. It's a one-on-one moment. It is about getting the beating of your man, just as Diaz does. Flies beyond him and scores! Making it look easy there, Carlos Diaz. And Super Ninos are on the board. 10 seconds into the game changer. Jay Balvin loves it. What a strike that is. Just simply lined him up, lulled him into a sense of security, and just went flying beyond him. So now we add 1. 2 against 2 in terms of outfield players. The goalkeeper, by the way, cannot touch it from here. It's got to be 2 against 2. So Ronaldo Romain Belgrove will play here, make a run in behind. Good idea, Belgrove denied by Wallace. And now we can go the other way. The ball remains live. Sterling measuring his hit. He forces the goalkeeper into a save. That'll go out for a corner. A first in the reset of the corner flags. And so going again are Tovar and Belgrove. Tovar showing the ideas. Belgrove just trying to dribble through the two of them is always going to be difficult. Sterling and Baranovsky, who does the defending and has to now play, provide something in the attack. Unable to make a sub. Super Ninos in this situation. Strong challenge in, it slid away, but probably for the better here. As Super Ninos can bring off Baranovsky, and a more attack-minded player in Matthew Wu Ling will come in. Wu Ling. Good challenge, poked away from Ortiz. The huddle over there for any means, love it. There's no shot clock in +1. You just can keep playing and playing. Sterling playing there with Matthew Wu Ling. Little combinations. You try the 1-2. Sterling went early. Controlled here on this offside line. Trying it from a difficult angle was Bescherano. Wu Ling. Interchanging here on this near side. Super Ninos trying to add to their lead with Fuzet Charani, a wild card in the game. He gets it back on the right side. Will get turned and almost scores. Well saved there from Bertrand. Challenge is coming here. A lot of aggression shown there by Justin Riescher. Former semi-pro player in Australia. He's American-born. There's Wu Ling now on halfway. Stutter steps, very good in the one-on-one moments in terms of the shootouts. One poked away. I think Super Ninos will be more than fine to see the time off the clock.
Dribble from here too.
Wu Ling will come off. Rincon will enter.
Back up, hey.
Rincon now in the center circle. Doesn't have much time left. Does have an angle right now on Yang. Tries to square it, and it nearly came there. Chance now for Riescher on the break. Rincon covers well. Riescher can scrap. Still he goes, and that brings us to halftime. Super Ninos getting the first goal of the game in the game-changer period. It was Carlos Diaz who just went darting beyond the defense of Denilson Pierre. And Super Ninos have the 1-goal lead. Frustration there from Chris next door in the AMP dugout. But it's 1-0 in the favor of Super Ninos. And let's go inside the huddle with Jay Balvin's group.
We win this game, we're first in the fucking league. First in the fucking league playoff split. Let's go out there and fucking smash these guys, bro. Have some heart.
But in order to do that, we need to play faster. Play and move. Play and move.
Sometimes the moment is too much. This isn't a case. You've done this a million times. Just relax, play your game, play quick, communicate. Don't expect them to give you anything, okay?
As we hear there from the huddle, let's go to the studio to Susanna Fuller.
Thank you so much, Whitty. Elisha, have you recovered from your worm
My
attempt?
back, my hips, it all hurts.
Moving a
I
little,
didn't know we were doing it backwards.
Incredible. I don't know if that is going to make our top 5 of today, but should we take a look at the goals?
Let's take a look at it. Let's see. Who knows?
Let's
Maybe.
do it. All right, first one.
Oh, that was a,
oh, God.
My goodness.
What a strike.
But the attempt at the save, though, was insanity.
It was.
It's like a
He
Superman
got some
save,
serious error. All right, this one from 8. So this was our first match. Yeah.
Switch it to that. Oh,
Nice
man,
little curve on that ball. Little Selly. You love it. And then this from Sebastian
what
Zettel.
a tackle, man.
Boom!
M3FC were cooking today.
Huge,
They were
huge
cooking.
night.
And getting
for
the win against
Marlon and
Midnight
M3FC.
Wizard.
And then, of course, Midnight Wizards. It wouldn't be a top 5 without one of these guys scoring. Look at that.
Hey.
So good. And
And
then,
as
hey,
always-
you know I love it.
As always,
You
Ralph,
know I love a
Ralph.
goalkeeper goal. And he had not one, but two.
Ralph Montero. Oh, my goodness. Nah, he's different. He's built different.
He is built different.
He's built different.
Unbelievable.
You
All
know
right.
who else is built different, though? Chris Whitty.
You know what?
Yeah.
He's got 15 minutes left on match day 7. You got it in you, Chris?
We got
Come on,
15
Chris.
minutes. We got 15 minutes. We can do this. We can get to the end of our final game. Super Ninos looking to hang on to their 1-0 advantage now in the second half. And from the jump ball, it is going to be for any means United to put it back in play. As it stands right now, that result would put Super Ninos top of the table. Having gotten that energy point and that strike coming in, forcing the save there from Bertrand. A second corner will come now in the game for Super Ninos. So they've had 5 in the game. This is from Baranovsky. Is hit with some pace. Help down the line, Baranovsky. It's sent forward. Trying to receive here Bastidas. In a difficult position, Tejas now. This is nicely worked. Sliding challenge came in. Chested forward from Tejas, and Bastidas' effort is wide. Super Ninos have come out playing with some purpose. Here's some strong conversation there in the huddle. Talking about the pressure, talking about the chance to go top of the league. They feel like they can just play their normal game and get something, and so far they have done in this second half. And that put any means under a fair bit of duress. Ling getting a lot of running there for Sterling to do. Back towards Wallace. Yang will get there first, and it's off him last. Perhaps fortunately there. I think they'd rather give away a throw than potentially leave themselves vulnerable in that kind of area. Dangerous one there. Urging the press there, the head coach of Any Means United, Julius James. Forward up towards Wu Ling. Going there from Pierre. Sterling. Tejas, lovely skill. Showing one way, going the other. Bastidas, well done there. Sharp defending from Gianpaolo Zirizotti. That one is well overhit up towards Bastidas. It's not been the best attacking display from Super Ninos so far. Just have the one goal in just a straight up one-on-one situation where you beat one man off the dribble and go and score. In the game changer, Bastidas tries the back heel. Baranovsky commits, but can't get to it. Forward there from Wu Ling, but given away. Ronaldo Romain Belgrove in the passing lane. Just doesn't look like the best we've seen so far from Super Ninos here in this game, which can happen. Playing the final game, you don't quite have that level of momentum that we see on a lot of occasions. Decent idea over towards Ortiz. Diaz now controls. He has the one goal in the game and lifts a forward ball out to clear and deal with it as Bertrand, who just hits into the ceiling, taking no chances. It will be a free kick now with the ball having hit the ceiling. Tejas into the wall. Sterling. Now, Pipe Gutierrez. And that's a challenge in. Referee's letting it go. Any means playing in behind their appeals for offside as it's turned in. Multiple appeals for offside, and eventually that hand goes up for the referee. This goal won't count. Person next door thought his team had a goal. And Pipe has to watch it go out of play. And at any means, see a lot of contact over there on that far side. Physical challenges, referee letting it go. As they are encouraged to do in Baller League. Going back here, Riescher. Nice touch. Couple of crossing options are there. Fire to the back post, but just overhit beyond Andros. Was unable to get there. Follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000. This is per platform. Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. Follow us at Baller League USA. Lifted forward. Helped on from Riescher. Andros, not towards goal. Wallace was unbalanced, but still made the save. And this is scuffed in from Yang. Into the ground. The goalkeeper was caught out. And any means United are level. Here to play the role of spoiler. This team is not giving up. You see Wallace completely put out, and then that puts him in the wrong position as well from the ensuing rebound. And you can see they knew the chance was there. And there's going to be a flag thrown here. And this goal will be challenged by Super Ninos.
He's challenging that the play was offsides.
Okay. So Daniel Val will come over and look at the video monitor.
Super Ninos is challenging the offsides.
And so they'll have a look at it and see if this was offside. So it would have been, I guess, from the header. So here we go. Let's go all the way through. There, onside, header. Oh, I'd have to see that freeze frame again. And then Yang, is he involved? So I think we have to go from the header. So here we go. Volley, onside.
It's a good goal.
Next passage in play, right there. That looks onside to me. This should
The
be a
challenge was unsuccessful.
good goal. Well done there. Well done there from the refereeing crew to look through all those incidents. And Super Ninos are without a challenge flag for the remainder of the game. They took their gamble, doesn't come off. And everything was onside. So in the final 10 minutes now, Super Ninos with work to do. They go top of the table. It's sort of been a game on paper. You look at it and say, well, they can definitely get something. A lot of times, all 3 points. You see a lot of intensity, though, in the play here from any means. They're not giving any inches here. Pass well played out to Diaz. Given straight to Andros, and now any means can go the other way. Yang wants it. Tried to find it towards him, but Pipe got in the way. Sinizotti. Lifted forward, Yang has that physical presence, receiving well and turning, stealing Yang, and Andros tries. Flex away. And now a challenge flag gets thrown again. There's going to be appeals for handball on its way towards goal.
United is challenging that was a handball play.
We will see what the referee thinks then of this incident. The challenge flags are being thrown out here in this second half. And so here we go.
His hands are natural.
I mean, that right arm is out, and it does look like it strikes it.
You want me to give a handball for that?
Yeah, that does look like handball, doesn't it? Arm is out. And it's low. It strikes the low part of his arm. So I guess it'll be a free kick, though. I guess they might have been hoping for a penalty, but I think that'll be a correct decision, or a correct challenge. Let's hear from the referee.
Challenge was successful. We have a handball. Free kick coming in.
And so any means will have a free kick right on the edge of that penalty area. Don't think he needed to do that. That was just a straight up correct decision. So a free kick from fairly close to goal. This will have to be struck fairly perfectly. I think he'll probably, Yang, try and go around the wall to its left. But that'll be difficult to accomplish. Such a narrow angle. You got to get exactly right. Yang is there with Bescherano. And here's a Yang, and the block comes in. Following in is Bescherano, who sends his effort off target. Nodded forward, Diaz challenging. He wanted something in his favor. Sent down that line, it does go out of play. Shout in there from the dugout towards Justin Riescher in terms of where he's positioned. Yang wins a header. Have to keep that one in play. It is out of play. It went out for a corner. And so that means Super Ninos will have a penalty kick here. And the challenge flag is going to be thrown. Before we get this penalty kick, it will be a challenge for Any Means United, thinking that that ball did not go out for a corner. It'll be difficult to spot because that one was in the air. So here we go.
United is challenging that it was not a corner.
And so because these corners are so consequential, we see them challenged all the time. And so they'll have a look here and see if that one had lifted out of play. It was a difficult spot for the referee. Wasn't level with the line. Presuming it went out. This is difficult. You have to see an angle down the line here. It's sort of difficult to see anything. There's not really any clear evidence that it did go out. See the angles.
Challenge is unsuccessful. The corner will stand.
So the corner will stand, so it's penalty kick time. So that means no challenges are left. It really is just sort of unlucky with the angles. You can't really see. The referee is doing his best. It might not have been a corner, it might have been a corner, but I think they have to stay with their call on the field. And so here we go. It's going to be Pipe Gutierrez. Referee is marshalling players out of the way. And here we go. Here's Pipe Gutierrez, one-on-one now with Bertrand, and he chips it over the goalkeeper, gives Super Ninos their lead. On a night they've had to fight for it. They get a key go-ahead goal, and are once again provisionally going top of the table. Oh, it's a little no-look chip as well. The sauce on that one, wow. Jay Balvin loves it. Taylor's a little bit nervous there walking down that touchline, but this penalty taker getting it done. Lifted forward. Riescher. And that challenge coming in. So it will go out for a corner, a second corner now for Any Means. So a chance for them to potentially get something here. Jay Balvin walking down the touchline. And now offside is given here. He's trying to find a way. As trying to strike there was Montero, or rather Bertrand. A lot of whistles, a lot of appeals. going to be a free kick. Sterling. And a good step there, Ortiz. He was fouled there. This is going to be given as a free kick, and it was in a very promising area. It's given as a free kick. He would have felt that's towards a goal-scoring opportunity. And here's the challenge. I think the appeal is, well, that could have been an obvious goal-scoring chance. But just a free kick. There's a player too many on the pitch right now for any means. Inside 6 minutes left in the game. Gaston Becherano. Around the wall, but ball handled there by Wallace. Sterling, well done there on halfway. He's tripped up. He gets a free kick. Matthew Ruling. Nice first touch, but Bastidas ran out of room. Did keep it in play, but straight to Alex Bertrand. Matthew Ruling, he was clipped. Free kick awarded. There's that challenge that definitely gets a fair chunk of him there from Ortiz. Final 5 minutes. Wallace will take his time. And a reminder for the final time tonight, follow at Baller League USA, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, for your chance to win $1,000 per platform. As Baranovsky looks uncomfortable, he's motioning he's got like a shoulder injury or something. Offside is going to be given here. Somebody looks uncomfortable here. He's going to want to come out here, Artem Baranovsky. There's something with his hand. Really looks uncomfortable. Sterling cuts inside. Sterling into the legs of the goalkeeper, Matthew Ruling. Nice skill on that far side. Julius James is screaming for his team to get up the pitch and make it uncomfortable. Header well won, but that second ball is there. Bastidas, harried Bastidas with a lot of contact coming in. Rincon dispossess. And tightrope in that byline, deflects away. And the appeals from the referees, it's going to be given as a corner. On replay, Risher the other way, challenging from Wallace. Nothing in it there. Madness down both ends. Wallace making no chances, lifting forward, but Bastidas is going to be able to receive here. Good positioning, Bastidas, and that one's sent wide. It's a goal kick. Bertrand will go quickly. That one's nodded away. Final game changer of the night. Let's see it. The line is the game changer. So as we see the rules here on your screen, if you score a goal from behind the offside line, it counts double. Maybe any means just has a few cracks, see if one goes in, and all of a sudden you're winning the game. To completely turn it on its head with a goal that counts for 2. Otherwise, any means are just going to have to figure out a way to get something and play the role of spoiler. Super Ninos, this is perhaps a bit more uncomfortable than they might have thought coming in. But they have a lead. And also, as was mentioned there in the dugout, Any Means United 1 corner away from getting a penalty kick. being able to tie the game. It's knotted forward and claimed here by Wallace. He will take every second off the clock that he can. Seems though Super Ninos are thinking about killing the clock. Matthew Wu Ling. Tejas. Lifted forward from Wallace. Bastidas will go chasing. Nice first touch. He gets inside. Bastidas still trying to flick it beyond the goalkeeper. Didn't deflect on its way out. It didn't. It's a goal kick. I think the shouts there were for offside. We go on this right side. Sterling again. Super Ninos, little bit of skill. He got the beating of the defender, but he was always going out of play. And that long distance effort will claim there from Wallace. Danielson Pierre. Matthew Wu Ling. Now left, the crossing position was there for Diaz. Now on halfway is Tejas. Sterling. And Tejas looking for the third, a great save there from Bertrand. It will be another corner, that indicator, the first one for Super Ninos. Big collision there between teammates. Bastidas might have come from an offside position. That long distance effort is well over. We have 80 seconds left for any means to get something. 80 seconds for Super Ninos to go top of the table. Ronaldo Romain Belgrove. Ortiz. Bertrand. It's that pressure starting to dial up a little bit. You can feel it a little bit on this Super Ninos side. Yang, such a physical battler, trying to win a corner. Super Ninos don't want to give one away. Andros strikes. Would they go off of last? It's Andros, it's a goal kick. Any means don't have any challenge flags left. Got to try and win a corner here before full time. Wallace will take his time. And Wallace still is yet to restart the play. 15 seconds off the clock there. Well done there from Wallace. Tejas. Now on halfway, Yang. Not much time left. Great challenge in from Diaz. Ronaldo Romain Belgrove fired into Andros. He was offside even though he scored. It won't count. The offside flag goes up. And again, no challenge flags left. And Wallace will take his time as you would expect. Wallace puts it back in play. Final seconds, that one goes straight out. We got 6 seconds left. Direct effort, Andros will try the flick on. Will come here for Ortiz, but the challenging from Diaz first, and the full-time whistle comes to the relief of Super Ninos, who are going top of the table with a perfect 4 points tonight. They got the energy point earlier tonight, the Celsius energy point, and now all 3 points. Devastation for any means, who have still yet to win in Baller League. There's 6 defeats in 7 games as it finishes Any Means United 1, Super Ninos 2, and a tight game here in our final match of Baller League, match day 7. Big result though for Super Ninos, not the best performance, but they won't care. It's 3 points in the bag and they're top of the league with 2 match days left to play. Yang and company gave it a real go. Post-match photo there was Bastidas. And there we go. A big performance there. Baranovsky and company getting the job done. Matthew Wu Ling getting the energy point earlier tonight. Chris next door disappointed. His side couldn't get a victory, their first of the season. Let's join now with Elisha Edouard.
Gonna do it. Y'all gotta talk to me, talk to me. Pull up on me, come on, Woolley. Hey, you talk all the time, come on.
Loss of
When are y'all gonna talk to me? Super Ninos. Your manager's not here. You got to talk for your team, man.
No problem.
How you feeling? Y'all went top of the table right now. How you feeling? What's going through your head?
We feel great, man. Top of the table, 3 points plus the energy points. So that's 4 today.
Yes,
so
sir.
we couldn't ask for anything more.
So what it's looking like? It's looking like the finals. The State Farm Finals is coming up very, very soon. You think Super Ninos can make it there?
Yeah, we take it one step at a time, game by game, but we know our quality. So yeah, we're going to the finals all the way and win it.
Now, as we're looking back towards, you know, this season so far, what do you think has been the key factor to keep you guys on this winning form?
I mean, it's just like a family. We're always together, so I think that's the main thing. We're always together, always fighting for each other. You can see like tonight is a tough game, but we pushed through together and got the 3 points.
So, and one last final question. For anybody looking out there, young ballers looking out there too, what does it take to really push through those extra steps to really finish through the line? Because sometimes, you know, we've seen other teams fall short. They start winning, you know, the other teams catch up. What does it take for you guys to dig deep and finish your plate?
It's just a confidence thing. Honestly, when you put in the hard work, you know you can go the extra mile. So for the youths and them, just keep pushing, keep working hard and believing in yourself and always be confident.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Great win, man. Right back to the studio. Sue, I'm going to see you out there.
Thanks, Elisha. All right, get your butt back here to the studio because we got a lot to discuss. We are putting a pin in match day 7, and there was a lot to talk about. I'm telling you, that State Farm Finals is starting to take shape right now. Super Ninos sitting on top, but a huge, huge night for Marlon and M3 FC as they get a big win against Midnight Wizards.
Elisha.
Vamos! Vamos! Top of the table, guys.
Top of the table.
We're just talking about a big night for lots of people, but
Yes.
Marlon especially, M3 FC. He keeps himself relevant and in the race with that win tonight.
And it wasn't even just the win, it was the way that they achieved it as well, where at one point, several points in the game, they were losing.
Yeah.
They turn it around in the game changer in the second half. The goalkeeper scores twice, but you look at what Marlon's team did in this game. They fought. I thought Midnight Wizards were better for the lion's share of the game, but sometimes you just got to stay in it, give yourself a chance. That's exactly what they did.
And it was basically in or you're out for Marlon tonight. So that was, yeah, absolutely. The way that they were able to, beat Midnight Wizards, it was just amazing. You can see them just literally going crazy. With the good thing, though, when your field players cannot score a goal, your keeper
You got a goalkeeper that can score bangers. You're in pretty good
trades.
shape.
Yeah.
Not too bad. We gotta talk about something, Elisha.
What do we have to talk about? Do we have to talk about?
You knew this was coming, my guy. You talked a really big game about learning the worm, and then when it came down to it, and Drewski said, "All right, my guy, let's do the thing." It wasn't pretty. I'm not gonna lie. Should we see it?
Let's take a look at it.
Let's run it back.
We can see it, but we don't have to.
Let's see. Here we go.
Let the video do the talk. Let's let the video do the talk.
He started going backwards.
It's not
he
terrible.
started going back.
No,
I
Elisha,
started
that's
it well.
good.
I feel like I started well, but my hips gave out.
Your hips
Listen,
don't
guys,
lie. Your hips are lying tonight,
I'm entering
Elisha.
my unk stage, okay? I am not Shakira. My hips absolutely lie, okay? They do not tell the truth. They will not pass a polygraph exam.
But listen, you only got 1 week of training. Hopefully by the end of Baller League 2030, you got the worm
Thank
done.
you. I appreciate you.
You're
Thank you so
welcome.
much,
You're
Lou.
So when you were practicing, you were doing it forward, not backward?
Yeah, so I was just doing it in
Okay.
place. I didn't know it was possible to go backwards, but
Yeah,
Drewski
backwards
taught me
is
you
tough.
could do backwards.
I actually think, all things considered, the way you sold it, I thought it was going to be a disaster. You did good.
Come on now,
Good.
come on now. Thank you,
Thank
thank you, Chris.
Emotional support, Elisha. That was great.
That's really
The crew
nice.
here loves it
Are you
too.
buying him a drink
nice.
today?
I absolutely am.
Solidarity.
You deserve a
Solidarity.
drink.
We love it. Oh my gosh. All right, guys, let's check out who our MVP of the
Is it
night
me?
is.
Is it me
It's
for
not
doing-
Elisha.
Okay.
I'll tell you that.
Of course. Yeah.
Ralph Montero of
Montero.
M3 FC, as we said, picking up the huge W and 3 points against Midnight
What a
Wizards,
guy.
handing them their first loss of the season. This is wild.
What
Check
a
this
guy.
out.
What a guy.
Yeah, first off, that scrambling save, getting across to deny Hoffa his chance, a big save, but realistically, this isn't about saves. He makes, another big one there. That's the one you would expect him to make. It's about the goals. It's all about the goals.
Obviously.
There.
Look
Come
at
on
this.
now, marksman.
What a well-taken
Sniper.
strike.
Rip a ball.
And it's also in that first one, you're catching the opposition attacker doesn't really know what to do in goal. This one's straight up against the goalkeeper.
That's
but that
just,
first one was
that's
taking
just
advantage
ball
of a moment.
awareness right
Yes.
there. Incredible.
It just feels like he's an outfield player that just ended up being a keeper.
Might have single-handedly saved their season.
I want the results right there, but I want to see if they can keep going now because, you know, maybe they're picking at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to keep going because right now they're 3
a little
points off the
momentum,
final
though.
playoff.
You don't know. And, you know, for Midnight Wizards, you suffer that first loss. They were flying, you know?
Yeah.
Suddenly they look a little vulnerable. So who knows? All right, here's a look at the updated standings after Day 7. Super Ninos on top. The energy point, the Celsius energy point was huge for them. They now have 2. You're correct, Chris. So they're on top
I think
at 18.
Speed United is the other team that will be disappointed with their result today.
We have to
get a draw against For the Win, who are 9th in the table.
It was a missed opportunity.
Yes, for sure.
And of course, we got to say a little pour one out for Any Means United, who I believe are now mathematically
they are no longer able to be in. I actually think that bottom.
I don't know how they weren't before this,
Prayers
but whatever.
for Any Means United.
Numbers are hard.
There's probably 1%, which means there's still a chance.
Yeah.
You're telling me there's a chance?
There's a chance. There's 1%
I love your
in there.
optimism.
Unfortunately for that bottom 3, they're all done.
Yeah, they're done. That's relegation.
We say goodbye to
out.
West Goal. We say goodbye to Usain
We tried.
Bolt. We say goodbye 2 games ago.
Oh,
we tried.
Sorry.
They deserve better. They deserve better. At any rate.
Maybe Usain Bolt was playing, honestly.
Honestly, they could have put him in goal. You know, the guy takes up so much room.
Huge. Put
Shoulda, woulda,
Usain Bolt
coulda.
in goal. I would have took that. I
would want him down the wing, running up and down.
Well, yeah, that too. That too. All right, guys, let's do it again next week, shall we?
Same place, same time.
Match Day 8 coming your way next Thursday, baby. But for now, it's good night. Have a blessed night, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you next time, y'all.
Later.
Baller League USA.
Cheers. Match Day 8.